hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. He quotes Deuteronomy 32:8. It's about actual heathen. We agree. Here's my point. It's the next verse. That they should seek the Lord. Who is the they contextually that he just spoke about?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that because it says he made from every nation of men to live on the face of the earth, having determined allotted period and boundaries of their habitation, that they should seek the Lord in hope. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Let me see. Let me get it in another translation. Let me make sure that's actually there. Hold
Okay,
on.
no problem.
Let me actually make sure that's there.
Do you like the NLT?
No, not really. Hell no.
Okay.
Why would I like the NLT?
No problem. We can work with whatever translation you want.
Yeah, let me see. I'll go to a literal translation. Let me see. The bounds of their dwelling. If perhaps they felt after him and found, though indeed he is not for each and every one of us. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'll take a look into that. What's your question?
Well, first, I don't think it's fair to say I don't want to answer. I did give an answer. To say I didn't want to answer, I think is disingenuous. You may not agree with the answer, but I did. And I already disagreed with your premise about that word. And we could have continued having that conversation, but you cut it short. That word doesn't always mean penalty or sentence. And I gave you an example. So, but to say I didn't answer, I don't think that's very fair. But I wanted to ask you, what was your? All I wanted to ask you was, what was your opinion on the conversation concerning Acts 17?
Yeah, so my opinion on the conversation pertaining to Acts 17 is you could look at it one or two ways, right? If you take the stance that and we had this conversation earlier, the poem that Paul quotes is actually a poem about Zeus. So if you take the stance that, and I could actually read it. Let's go to it real quick. Let me get the name of the poem first, and I'll read the first couple of stanzas. Let me get it real quick. Just bear with me. Yeah, Aratus phenomena, right? And then just let me read the first couple of words. It says, "From Zeus, let us begin. Him do we mortals never leave unnamed. Full of Zeus are all the streets and all the marketplaces of men. Full is the sea and heavens thereof. Always we all have need of Zeus. For we are also his offspring, and he in his kindness unto men giveth favorable sounds and wickedness the people to work, reminding them of livelihood," right? So now I guess the verse in question is Acts 17 and verse 28. I'm sorry, verse 27. And I'll read that. And then I'll give my stance.
It's stanzas. I like that. I like that, Awasapa. There you go.
Acts 17 and verse 27. "That they should seek the Lord, if they happily they might feel after him and find him, though he be not far from us, every one of us. For in him we live and move and have our beginning, as certain also your own poets have said, for we are also his offspring. That's what I just read. So now if your stance is Paul is um quoting a poem about Zeus to non-Israelite Gentiles who have no understanding about the God of Jacob, then ultimately you would have to say that Paul is telling them or reaffirming them of their understanding that we come from Zeus. There's nowhere in this chapter that Paul actually gives an explanation of why he quoted the poem and what his understanding of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is. So I don't know if that's the stance you take, but the stance that I take is these um, these philosophers are actual Israelite idolaters, right? Who would have had an understanding of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and he's using this as sort of a um, uh, what word am I looking for? Sort of a uh, being sort of gracious or condescending to what they're into, right? So that's my take on Acts 17.
Okay, real quick. Before I get to the poem or the word offspring, which I think is a problem in itself, why does he quote Deuteronomy 32:7 about the nations and giving them their bounds? Why does he quote that to them?
Well, because God gave the nations their bounds. We could read it in the scripture. Everybody got their own lands, even Israel.
So do you think he's quoting that to apply it to who he's speaking to? Because if they were Israelites, don't you think he would have quoted verse 9, which says, "But my portion is Jacob"?
No, I don't think that necessarily has to be stated. I don't, I think that, you would just have to infer that or, kind of come to that conclusion, kind of just pulling it out of thin air. I don't think that has to be inferred.
Can I read it? Can I read it real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right, let me read it. So this is Acts 17. I'm going to start at I'll start at do you I think that's important to understand. So let me just say this. If you disagree, let me know. But the context is Paul goes to the synagogue in Athens, and while he's teaching the people in the synagogue in Athens, it says the Athenians and the strangers came and they wanted to hear the strange doctrine that he was teaching. So they pulled him to the side and they asked him, "What are you teaching?" Now, you're going to say they're Israelites. I'm saying they're not Israelites, and here's why. When they pull him to the side to tell him, "What are you teaching?" he says to them, "For I passed by," 23, "and beheld your devotions. I found an altar with the inscription, 'To the unknown God, whom therefore you ignorantly worship him. Declare I unto you, God that made the world and all things therein, seeing that he is the Lord of heaven and earth, dwelleth not in temples made with hands, neither is worshipped with men's hands, as though he needed anything, seeing he giveth to all life and breath in all things, and has made of one blood all nations of men, and has determined the times before appointed and the bounds of their habitation." Verse 27, that they should seek the Lord. Real quick, who's the they that he's talking about?
Yeah, that would be those in idolaters. And I don't agree with the KJV version when it says, "and have made of one blood." I don't think that's in the text. I read it out of the RSV when it says, "and he made from one every nation of men to live on all the face of the earth, having determined allotted periods and the boundaries of their habitations." That's kind of the version that I agree with.
No problem, King. I'll
Mm-hmm.
rock with you on that, because my point is not the one blood phrase. My point is that out of one, he made all people. Do we agree?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then he says that all those people that he's talking about, verse 27, that they should seek the Lord. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, so he's talking to Athenians and strangers, and he's quoting to them Deuteronomy 32 and 7 and 8. He leaves out verse 9 about Jacob being his portion, and he says that they should seek the Lord. And then he goes on to say, for in him we live and move, we have our being, etc. And verse 30, and the times of this ignorance God winked at, but now commandeth all men everywhere to repent. Would you agree this is a continuing thought from when he's telling them all people that come of this one person have to now repent and seek the Lord?
No, I don't agree with that. Yeah. Again, we all know that even when we look at the lineage of Christ, it's traced all the way back to Adam, right? So whenever you pull this you know, Adam being the beginning and then everyone after that is included, I disagree with that. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Um the they the they that should seek God would be those who are in idolatry, right?
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
just said he.
Yeah. But hold on, brother. But hold on. The context starts way above that, right? And you read it, right? So the context starts way above that, where he talks about the God who made the world and everything in it, blah blah blah, does not live in shrines made by hand, nor is he served by served by human hands as though needed anything, since he himself gives all men life and breathe and everything, right? And he made from one nation of men to live on the face of the earth, having determined allotted periods and the boundaries of their habitations, that they should seek God in hope that they may feel after him and find him. Yet he is not far from each one of us. So my understanding would be that this would be rebuke about those that are in idolatry, and this is just a generalized statement. Um,
Can I ask something
like,
quick?
yeah, go ahead.
Of what nation, though?
Well, I mean, contextually, it would be then, from my understanding, it would be the Northern Kingdom because they were the ones that were off into idolatry, right? That
You,
from I can't explicitly say it from the text, but neither can you explicitly say that these Athenians are non-Israelites, right? So let me ask you a question. I got a question for you now, Jonathan.
yeah, go. Okay, but before we,
But hold on. Now I
but real
answered your
quick,
question. I
but I
answered
want
your
to, yeah.
question.
Let me harp on something. You read over 26 and 27. How are you saying we can't definitely say these are non-Israelites? Why would he quote to Israelites the part about God making all nations from one person and talks about them setting their bounds and saying that they should seek the Lord and repent now? If they're Israelites, why didn't he quote the rest of Deuteronomy 32, which says, but Israel is the Lord's portion? It doesn't seem to make sense. He would quote this about actual heathen to Israelites. Do you see my point?
Yeah, I see your point. But again, I think the scripture is too ambiguous for you to make a definitive stance and say these are non-Israelites, where we know for a fact that there were Israelites in Athens, right?
But
Um,
you said that
so
all of they need to seek the Lord. That's you agreed. You said earlier that was all nations, right?
no, I didn't say that.
Yeah. Okay. So, brother, look, I want you to follow what I'm saying here. When he says he's made of one blood all nations, I know you have trouble with that version. It's no problem. It's just talking about making all nations from one person. I'm not caught
Hmm.
up on the word blood, but he's saying these people that he's made all these nations from one man and has set the has determined the times appointed and the bounds of their habitation. We agree these are actual Gentiles, right?
No, I don't. I don't agree that those are actual Gentiles.
You don't
I don't
agree in
agree.
Deuteronomy 32 and 7 to 8. Those are
No,
actual
I'm
Gentiles.
talking about what we read here. I don't agree that
Sorry,
Uh,
I think you cut out, or was that me?
yeah, I don't agree that that these right here are actual Gentiles, right?
No, King. That's not what I'm. That's not. And
You
sorry, and
you keep going out. I'm not going out. You keep going out.
is that me? Because look, it's showing full bars. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can definitely hear you.
Okay, my bad. So look, here's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna read again. Acts 17 and 26, and has made of one blood all nations of men for to dwell on the face of the earth, and has determined the times before appointed and the bounds of their habitation. Do we agree, just for clarity's sake, do we agree he's quoting Deuteronomy 32 and 8?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, we agree.
is Deuteronomy 32 and 8 about Israelites or Gentiles?
Is Deuteronomy 28?
No,
It's about the nations that were given the bounds of habitation.
are they Israelites or Gentiles?
Yeah, in that context, they're Gentiles.
Okay, perfect. So when Paul quotes it, what is he talking about here?
Yeah, he's just giving a rundown of where everybody was placed by God. I don't like
Okay, perfect,
what.
perfect.
So what's
I agree.
so you present your stance, and then we could have a discussion about that. You present what you believe it's saying.
Yeah, so look, I'm showing you. He quotes Deuteronomy 32 and 8. It's about action. He says in the next verse.
Now
That,
you just went out again.
my apologies. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. He quotes Deuteronomy 32 and 8. It's about actual heathen. We agree. Here's my point. It's the next verse. That they should seek the Lord. Who is the they contextually that he just spoke about?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that because it says he made from every nation of men to live on the face of the earth, having determined allotted period and boundaries of their habitation, that they should seek the Lord in hope. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Um, let me see. Let me get it in another translation. Let me make sure that's actually there. Hold
Okay,
on.
no problem.
Let me actually make sure that's there.
Do you like the NLT?
No, not really. Hell no.
Okay,
Why would I like the NLT?
no problem. We can work with whatever translation you want.
Yeah, let me see. I'll go to a literal translation. Let me see. Pointed the bounds of their dwelling. If perhaps they felt after him and found, though indeed he is not for each and every one of us. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You there?
Yeah, yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'll take a look into that. I'll take a look into that because you're
Okay, fine.
combining these two scriptures. You're combining these two scriptures together. Um,
Yeah, let me
all
hear.
right.
I'll just give you my final stance on it, and then you can ask me. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, he quotes Deuteronomy 32 and 8, purposely leaves out 9 about Jacob being his portion because I believe he's talking to ethnic Gentiles here, right? He's talking to ethnic Gentiles. That's why he quotes a passage about ethnic Gentiles, and then he goes on to say in verse 27 that the people in Deuteronomy 32 and 8, that they should seek the Lord. And then he says, and the times of this ignorance, because we know in that verse he appointed gods to the nations. So then he says, but now he commands all men everywhere to repent. And then the text goes on to say, some believed and followed, and some did not.
So let me ask you this. I wanna ask you this question. Can you show me because this is the problem I have, right? Can you show me in the Old Testament is um God was going to send Christ to um bring repentance to other nations?
Yeah, for sure. Hold on. All right, so I think I'll go here. Isaiah chapter 56. Let's go here. So I'll start at verse 1. It says, "Thus says the Lord, keep ye judgment and do justice, for my salvation is near to come, and my righteousness to be revealed." So we agree that this is salvation of the Lord.
Isaiah 56.
And verse 1, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So now he goes on here to say, "Blessed is the man that doeth this, and the Son of Man that layeth hold on it, and keepeth the Sabbath from polluting it." He goes on to mention the sons of the stranger, the Ben Nakar. And he talks about the eunuch. And then here's the point, verse 6 and 7 and 8. "Also the sons of the stranger that join themselves to the Lord to serve him and to love the name of the Lord, to be his servants, everyone that keeps the Sabbath from polluting it and takes hold of my covenant, even them will I bring to my holy mountain and make them joyful in my house of prayer. Their burnt offerings and their sacrifices shall be accepted upon my altar. For my house shall be called a house of prayer for all people. The Lord which gathers the outcasts of Israel saith, yet will I gather others to him besides those that are gathered to him." So here I believe he requires Israelite and non-Israelite, if they want to experience the salvation of the Lord, they have to repent, obviously, take hold of the covenant, which would imply that they they stop doing the ways of the world, they take hold of the covenant, keep the Sabbath, and then they'll see the salvation of the Lord.
All right, I disagree. So are you saying these strangers are non-Israelites?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Can I show you why?
Yeah, show me why.
Okay, so the main, now the eunuchs, I believe those are contextually, it could be referring to Israelites more than likely. I know people try to make a case about the eunuch. I don't take that position, but notice there's two groups of people here.
Let me say bye to everybody, man. I'm about to head today, but I just want to
All
say,
right, shalom, brother.
Shalom,
but no, for you two brothers though, man. Listen, man, I appreciate you guys bringing out information, man. I mean, just from an elder standpoint, it's good when people don't give like a lot of huff about what they believe, but actually give some type of sources. Y'all going over definitions and everything. So I just want to say I enjoyed it, man. Yeah, I appreciate you brothers for real, and that's real talk, man.
All
Yeah, no
praises.
problem, no
Shalom,
problem.
King.
Hey, shalom, brother.
All right, my bad. So, okay, here's
Hey,
why
go
the
read, Kenny.
right. So,
Yeah, somebody came off mic. Yeah.
okay, no problem. So, in verse 7, even them, which is the group of people he was talking about beforehand, even them will I bring to my holy mountain and make them joyful in my house of prayer. Their burnt offerings and their sacrifices shall be accepted upon my altar. For here's the point: for my house shall be called a house of prayer for all people. Um, this phrase right here, would you agree this is the same thing that Solomon prayed for in 1 Kings 8?
Yep.
Okay, and contextually, was he talking about Israelites or Gentiles when he said the Lord's house would be a house of prayer for all people?
I would say Israelites.
In 1 Kings 8?
Yep.
Okay, can we go there?
Yep.
All right. 1 Kings chapter 8. Let's see. It's a long chapter. Where does it start? Okay, here we go. So 1 Kings chapter 8. So we know he's dedicating the temple, obviously, right? So here he says, he talks about Israel. If they go into captivity, if we're under the curses, we pray towards the city and the temple. I agree. But then he says here, for moreover, concerning a stranger that is not a people Israel, but cometh out of a far country for thy name's sake. So sorry, you're saying this is Israel?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna need to.
You want
I'm
me
gonna
to show
need
you?
to. Yeah, when it says, moreover, concerning the stranger that is not of thy people, Israel.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. All right, go
I'll
ahead.
show you in a couple of places. So now I want to take you to Genesis 17. And I'm going to read it in two translations. Genesis 17 and verse 14, and it says, "And an uncircumcised male child whose flesh of his foreskin is not circumcised, that soul shall be cut off from his people. He hath broken my covenant." Now, my question to you, Jonathan, if a person is not circumcised on the 8th day, is that person still Israel? Yes or no?
Yeah, they're still an Israelite by blood. Yes.
Okay. This is Genesis 17 and verse 14. And notice that's not the question I asked. And this is in the Septuagint. "And the uncircumcised male who shall not be circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin on the 8th day, that soul shall be utterly destroyed from its family, for he hath broken my covenant." So now, is that person who's not circumcised on the 8th day still considered an Israelite if they're cut off from their family? Yes or no?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I said yes. My bad.
No. Hey, do you consider the Samaritans Israelites? Yes or no?
Real quick, yeah. I agree that a majority of them are Israelites. But hold on, real quick. You said if you're not circumcised, that means you're not an Israelite. That's what you're saying?
You're not considered a part of Israel. That's what
But
I'm saying. I did not say that you were an Israelite. Being an Israelite means that you come from the seed of Jacob, right? So contextually, you're not a part of the commonwealth of Israel. And this is what Solomon is praying for, right? And this is what we see in Isaiah 56. This isn't talking about being an Israelite. This is talking about being a part of the commonwealth of Israel. Just like the eunuch was described in Isaiah 56. Let's go back and read it. Let's get it in the law. Let me get it in the law real quick. This is Deuteronomy 23 and 1. "He that is wounded in the stones or hath cut his privy member, he that is wounded in the stones or hath his privy member cut off shall not enter in the congregation of the Lord." So we see that this person right here is being cut off from the commonwealth of Israel. He's not considered Israel, even though he's an Israelite by blood, being of the seed of Jacob. He's cut off from the congregation. Now let's go back to Isaiah 56 and I'll prove my point. This is Isaiah 56 and 3. "Neither let the son of the stranger that have joined himself to the Lord speak, saying, the Lord hath utterly separated me from his people being Israel." Remember, we just read in the law that that if you were uncircumcised, if you weren't circumcised on the 8th day, you were or an uncircumcised Israelite, you would be separated from Israel. Israel is God's people. So you would not be able to enter into the congregation. Neither let the eunuch say, "Behold, I'm a dry tree." This is why the eunuch is used for an example, right? So the stranger that joins themselves to the Lord in prophecy and eschatology would be those strangers that that are coming back into the fold through Christ, because Christ has allowed them back into the covenant by his sacrifice and having the remission for their sins, right? So now I want to let you go. Then I want to ask you something about the Samaritans. You said that the Samaritans were Israelites, correct?
Yeah, my understanding is they're Israelites. But let me ask you something. So your point of what you're bringing out is that if you're not circumcised, you're not the Lord's people.
No, you're cut off from God's people, right?
Okay,
You're
so
cut
you're
off
not
from
considered
Israel.
his people.
I just read it. You're cut off from your family. And if your family is Israel, you're no longer Israel. Not saying you're not an Israelite, you're outside of the covenant. That's what I said.
It kind of sounds like
But-
you're paying both sides of the fence. Like,
Hey,
are you
hey,
a
man,
Gentile?
hey, moderation, what's going on?
We all
Right,
moderation.
yeah. Hold
Hey,
on.
moderation,
Don't blame.
moderation, what's
Yeah,
going on?
yeah, yeah.
Niggas
Just
getting,
Jonathan and
niggas getting antsy.
yeah, my bad. So okay, let me just test what you're saying. So if you're not circumcised, you're not the Lord's people. Would you say that God delivered his people out of Egypt and brought them through the wilderness?
Yo, yes, and the generation that came out had grace. I'm sorry, the generation that was born in the wilderness had grace. We know that the generation that came out was circumcised. The generation that was born in the wilderness had grace, right? But you can't get around the fact that, I'll read it again. Let me go back to the Septuagint. And then I want to ask you a question. And then we're going to go to the Samaritans.
But I'm not
This is
done with my
Genesis.
thought because I'm not done with my thought
Well,
because
just let me answer. Just let me finish. Let me finish. Because
okay, then I want
I'm
to
answer,
okay.
this is part of my answer. And I'm going to read it out of Septuagint. Genesis 17:14. An uncircumcised male who shall not be circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin on the 8th day. Wow, I just noticed that it actually says on the 8th day in the Septuagint. Wow, that's a cut. And the uncircumcised male who should not be circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin on the 8th day, that soul shall be utterly destroyed from its family. If your family is Israel, Jonathan, are you still a part of Israel? Yes or no?
Yes, absolutely. I disagree with this premise
Damn.
that if you're uncircumcised, you're not the Lord's people. Would you? But see, here's the problem. Would you agree Christ came to save God's people?
Yes. Yes.
Were they
Yes. And I'm going to
uncircumcised?
explain.
Hold on.
And I'm going to
They?
explain.
One
You
sec.
asked me a
Let me.
question,
Okay. Let me
and I'm
finish.
going to no.
Let me finish my
You asked the
thought though.
question. You asked the question, and I'm going to explain.
But you came to a pause. So let me. Can I
Yes, because
expound?
I wanted to. No, you don't. How can you expound on the question that you asked me? I get
Because
to
it's a
expound on my
clarifying question.
yes. Hey, brother, just you don't need to. I didn't ask you to clarify. I'm not asking you the question. If you needed clarity, it would have to be on the question that I asked you.
No, I said
Right.
I was
So
getting clarity.
now, why do you need clarity for a question you asked me? That don't
So
even
that
make
way.
sense.
Yeah.
That
So
way.
just real quick.
That don't even make sense. Hey, brother,
Yeah.
you can just go on mute and let
Hey,
me
what are you
finish.
doing, bro? What are you doing?
And let me finish.
Because
This
we
nigga
have to
asking
let
me
the
for
yeah.
clarity on a question that he asked me. Never in my life. My word. Right? So now, anyway, let me finish. So yeah, Christ did come to save uncircumcised Israelites that were outside of the covenant based on not being circumcised on the 8th day, which is prescribed in the law. You're cut off from your people. We also read in Hosea 1 that the northern kingdom was also made not God's people, right? Christ had to die for them also. So yes, you can be of Israel and not be God's people. I'll read that in Hosea 1 real quick. Let me get to it. You should have called your big homies. This is Hosea chapter 1.
You just changed the whole
I'm going to start.
conversation.
Hey, man, what's going on? Hey, moderation, what's going on? This is Hosea 1.
Y'all quit, man. Walk us out in the Qumran caves. Leave him alone.
Yeah. So can we just let them build just real quick?
Bro, how
Yeah,
you
no
get
problem,
up,
man.
bro? What did you do?
I'm modding, brother.
Everybody modded in here, nigga.
Hold
What you doing?
on.
Mute up,
Hold
nigga.
on. Chill. Yeah. Just chill, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. All right, so this is Hosea 1 and chapter 8. I'm sorry, chapter 1 and verse 8. Now when she had weaned Lo Rumaha, she conceived and bare a son. Then said God, call his name Loami, for ye are not my people. Even though these are Israelites, he's calling Israelites not my people. So you kind of cut right there, right? Because we see flesh and blood Israelites being called not God's people. I don't know how you're going to dispute that. And I will not be your God. Here we see flesh and blood Israelites, the northern kingdom, being not God's people, God saying that he is not their God, right? So to answer your question, I just proved to you that if you're not circumcised on the 8th day, you're cut off from your people. You're from the covenant, which puts you in covenant. So he's technically not your God. And we also see in Hosea chapter 1, where God calls the northern kingdom not a people, and he's not their God. So there you have it. You have flesh and blood Israelites not being God's people. There you go.
Yeah. So the reason I asked is because I'm hearing you contradict yourself. First I brought up the wilderness to they were
You in the Matrix,
uncircumcised.
bro.
Not the.
Nah, Jonathan, you was in the Matrix, bro.
Yeah, he in the Matrix bad.
All we heard was you said first I brought up the wilderness. We didn't hear nothing else.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying that those are still the Lord's people in the wilderness, even though they're uncircumcised. That's one strike for your logic. If the Lord's people, so I and that includes uncircumcised. That
You in the
all
Matrix,
people.
bro.
Allow me to introduce myself. Who knows what dastardly crime might perpetrate next? He's a very clever arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim of suicidal maniac. Allow me to introduce.
God is going to send his decree in these last days, and that is to totally annihilate America. America will be blown off the face of the earth by the year 2000. It's talking about Judgment Day.
Christ is coming back on the white horse. And he's coming back. And he's going to take down the white man, the Edomites. That's why your Pope is down there. It's going to happen by the year 2000.
You really?
That's it, yeah.
These places that's going to be hit in this thermonuclear war is America. America's going to be wiped off the face of the planet Earth. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. That's going to take place before the year 2000. That's right. America has less than 628 days America has less than 628 days. America has less than 628 days before this country is taken out and thermonuclear destruction.
This kingdom, America, is going to be destroyed before the year 2000. Evil kingdom that God spoke of in the Bible. And all you so-called white people, your condemnation, you are condemned to what? Hell. And you're going to be in hell, you're going to be oppressed before the year 2000. Christ is going to come back.
Museum America is going to be destroyed before the year 2000 by thermonuclear destruction.
Hi, my name is Matt, and I grew up in a cult. If you're a regular follower of this channel, you'll know that two things that interest me are number one, royal family trees, and number two, the Bible. The main reason for this is that the cult I grew up in connected these two things in a very strange way, based on an idea called British Israelism. And even though I left the cult as an adult, rejected its ideas, and have since converted to a mainstream branch of progressive Judaism, it was this particular theory that sparked my lifelong interest in charting history. So in this video, I'm going to tell you a little bit about what British Israelism is. And because this theory unfortunately still comes up from time to time in discussions about royal genealogy, I'm also going to tell you why British Israelism is wrong. The cult I grew up in was called the Worldwide Church of God. It actually no longer exists, but several offshoots from it do. Collectively, the ideology of these groups is called Armstrongism, named after the founder of the Worldwide Church of God, Herbert W. Armstrong. In this video, I'm not going to go into great detail about the differences between a cult and a religion, but generally speaking, cults have the following four characteristics. 1. A single charismatic leader who is the ultimate authority on all things, and whom the cult members follow unquestionably. 2. Almost perfect uniformity when it comes to beliefs and behaviors. Critical thinking skills and differences of opinion, even on minor issues, are actively discouraged, usually by means of strict rules, a rigid hierarchy, and subtle brainwashing techniques. 3. An elitist attitude combined with separation from the larger society. In other words, there's the belief that the cult is right and everybody else is wrong. Even in cases where the cult members don't actually live together, they are usually encouraged to spend most of their time doing cult-related activities and to limit time spent with outsiders. Finally, 4. Weird or wacky beliefs that fall outside of generally acceptable societal norms. Now, for some people, any kind of belief in God is considered to be a weird or wacky belief. But regardless of your position on that, believing in God is in fact a generally acceptable societal norm, as is going to a place of worship, praying, and singing religious songs. But cults tend to go beyond this sort of stuff. For example, my cult believed that God was going to destroy the world very soon, that a European superpower called the Beast was going to appear, and that we, the chosen few, were going to hide out in Petra. But one of the other weird and wacky beliefs that the Worldwide Church of God promoted is something called British Israelism. The idea first became popular in the 1800s, and today it is still being promoted by groups such as those that follow a white supremacist ideology called Christian identity. But during the second half of the 20th century, which is when I was born, it was primarily associated with the Worldwide Church of God, due to a short book written by Herbert Armstrong called The United States and Britain in Prophecy. So now let me give you a brief overview of the theory. In my biblical genealogy series, I talked about how Jacob had 12 sons and how the descendants of those sons eventually became the 12 tribes of Israel. Well, around the time that the biblical story moves from legend to real history, the ancient Israelites lived in two separate kingdoms. The southern one was called the Kingdom of Judah and was comprised of two tribes, Judah and Benjamin, whereas the northern one was called the Kingdom of Israel and was comprised of the remaining 10 tribes. The northern kingdom was conquered first by Assyria, and a portion of the population was carried off and settled elsewhere, whereas the southern kingdom was conquered a bit later by Babylon. Some of the Judahites were carried off too, but they were later allowed to return under the Persians, who called their land Judea. Eventually, the people living there became known as the Jews, and history is pretty clear about what happened from this point on. There was the Maccabean revolt, the wars with Rome, and then eventually the Jews became scattered throughout Europe and the rest of the world. But British Israelism is mostly concerned with what happened to the other 10 tribes, those that comprised the northern kingdom of Israel, and who supposedly became lost to history after being conquered by Assyria. There have been numerous theories about these so-called lost 10 tribes, with British Israelism being only one of them. Other theories include one in which the Japanese are the descendants of the lost 10 tribes, and another, mostly associated with Mormonism, in which certain Native Americans are the descendants. But according to British Israelism, the lost 10 tribes migrated north and then west around the Black Sea, eventually ending up in northwestern Europe, where, for example, the tribe of Reuben became the nation of France, and the tribe of Dan became Denmark. But British Israelism is primarily concerned with 2 out of the 10 lost tribes, Ephraim and Manasseh. This is because
Speak the truth, speak the truth.
People need to understand this.
Straight shot, no, I can't miss.
Are you just talking?
Never, I do this here often.
One of the biggest mistakes you
ever can make is
disrespecting the
greatness.
You may have never heard this before.
One more for the playlist, tell them what to do.
This is what we're gonna do.
Speak the truth, speak the truth.
People need to understand this.
Straight shot, no, I can't miss.
Are you just talking?
Never, I do this here often.
One of the biggest mistakes you
ever can make is
disrespecting the
greatness.
You may have never heard this before.
One more for the playlist, tell them what to do. Cool, thanks, kudos, real talk, not for the pseudos. Trust the kid, real talk, I debunked the myth. Sit still, don't run from this. That's a wise man told me. Watch for the fakes and the phonies. You gotta be cautious. Listen and open your conscience. People be talking that nonsense, chattering. That's when the daggers are stopping. Okay,
this is what we gonna do.
Speak the truth, speak the truth.
People need to understand this.
Straight shot, no, I can't miss.
Are you just talking?
Never, I do this here often.
One of the biggest mistakes you
ever can make is
disrespecting the
greatness.
You may have never heard this before.
One more for the playlist, tell them what to do.
This is what we gonna do.
Speak the truth, speak the truth.
People need to understand this.
Straight shot, no, I can't miss.
Are you just talking?
Never, I do this here often.
One of the biggest mistakes you
ever can make is
disrespecting the
greatness.
You may have never heard this before.
One more for the playlist, tell them what to do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen. I say, of course, sometimes we clout chase and all that stuff. Bruh. Tazaryach, I don't think Tazaryach know Marquet that very well. He may have been on the show before when he was moderating a debate. But this guy is a cutoff artist. He's extremely intelligent. And he exposed Tazaryach and his information. I want you, we're going to walk through this. Anybody wants to jump on the link, jump on. We're going to have some fun and we're going to be honest. Marquet, intelligent brother, progressive, deal with a lot of economic stuff I deal with. And the brother is intelligent, but he's just a cutoff artist. I don't think Tazaryach was prepared for this at all. I don't think he was prepared. Well, let's go through this video bit by bit.
Which is probably makes me the most happy. When I say work for me, like teaching and stuff like that, traveling, counseling. So it's been pretty straight. It's been pretty solid.
There you go. Okay. All right. You gonna come out with a new album?
What's the album gonna be called?
I don't know, man. You Slim Thug.
Yeah, you know how many times. Listen, and that got to be a real thing. Two people I'm always told I look like. It's either Michael Strahan or Slim Thug. Those people, Michael Strahan, the football player.
You see how he's making jokes? This guy is a psychologist. He's a master at beating up people with the kindness. Now watch this, family. Listen, you guys know I don't agree with Tazaryach on pretty much 99.9% of the stuff he teaches. I think it's easily debunkable. This is why he won't debate Rawborn. He won't debate me. He won't debate many people who are educated on what they teach. Now watch this. Hey, 12 Tribes, why don't you come on and sit down and let's have this dialogue and review this together, man, instead of you trolling in the chat today. Come on, man. All right, let's check this out. And whoever want to hit the link. We're going to go through this. Remove the D from your mouth. What are you talking about? Oh, you're being slick. All right.
What a former yeah, I used to be in like Long Island, New York, and like white people would come up. Michael Strahan? I say no.
Oh,
and
no.
Initially, I used to be like
Michael.
They trying to say all black people look alike, but a lot of people would say Michael Strahan.
What's up, I am? What up? What up?
Hey,
what up?
Yo,
you want to help me review this?
Well, I just want to say this too. Yeah, I don't mind, but I want to say this right quick, if you don't mind, man.
Go ahead.
Me. I know we all got our own opinion, right?
Right.
But I think that the Bible, specifically the Old Testament or the Tanakh Torah, some people call it the Book of Remembrance. That's the best thing that we got going for us, man. Everything else has failed. Everything else nothing else provide promises of a future, of a better future for our people. So I think that's the best thing we got going for us, man.
All right, cool. All right. So what if I decided to follow Zoroastrianism? Does it promise me everlasting life? That's very promising.
No, for the so-called Negroes in America, aka Hebrews, Israelites, no, that doesn't promise us a better future. I ain't say anything about afterlife. I'm talking about in the physical realm. That religion or that religion doesn't promise us what the Torah promises. Not even, it don't even come close to it. Nothing does.
What about Islam? What about Islam?
Islam doesn't either. Islam is they don't have any promises for us in this life.
If that's the case, why is the nation of Islam? Hold on. Why is the nation of Islam since 1930 the #1 group outside of the Christian church, has accomplished more for black people? The dude Elijah Muhammad, listen to me carefully. Don't jump off yet, because you got your mic open. Relax. You're talking about. Listen first. Listen first. You're talking about the Nation of Islam from 1930 to today, almost 100 years. No other group outside the Christian church has done more for black people than the Nation of Islam. Now, watch this. I'm going to ask you this simple question, right? Oh, yo, my deliverer is here. Hold on. Stay off mic. Let me play this video. Don't say nothing yet. Hold on.
And then, of course, the Slim Thug reference, that always pops up. Always.
Yeah, I'm messing with you. Okay, so I want to engage a conversation about, as I mentioned in the DM, what is the relevance to you that the black peoples of America believe that they are the Hebrew Israelites, and how does that benefit them materially?
The most important part, I think, is what black people, I think, suffer from is a moral compass that could actually benefit them, that can govern them. When I say benefit them, I'm not talking about what they have, just what they have access to, but what it restricts them from. So when it comes to so the first thing is identity. So when we identify as Israelites, that puts us in the Israelite world as far as, okay, if we're Israelites, what laws What God do they have? What laws do they serve? What rules, the code of conduct, how do they conduct themselves? For us as Israelites, once we determine that, that gives us something to go with. Most Black people would say, I'm a Christian, I'm a Muslim, I'm an atheist, but that's extremely subjective because you can stop being a Christian at any point. Christianity is not an identity. Muslim is not an identity. Atheist, none of those are identities. So being an Israelite for us is about that's your identity more than anything else.
And I want to give the audience a heads up. I'll be cutting in at various points to speed up the conversation. We do have time constraints. So just a heads up to everyone that, I'll be chopping in periodically. So what is the relevance of saying that it's a religion that's guided by a book if you're suggesting that it's in your blood? If it's in your blood, then why do you even need the book? Shouldn't it just be written in your DNA?
Yeah, that sounds like the Matrix, man. We don't live in a Matrix where you just get zapped with information. If that was the case, we would have never lost our identity as being an Israelite. So like any culture, any nation that has a culture, Chinese people that have a culture, they have an oral and written tradition of it. Every nation has an oral and written tradition. When we were brought over here as slaves, the oral lasted for some time. Like you can find, we have some people that their family line never forgot that they were Israelites. But then for the most part, that oral history was wiped away. You take away your ability to read or write. Now the written part is wiped away. And so it's not so much that you need it written down. Like even the Bible says the law will be written in our hearts. I don't necessarily need the law I don't have to read it every day to follow it. But I had to get to that point. So that's the importance of understanding who you are, because Black people, for the most part in America, when it comes to their identity, they don't have none. They don't have no culture. So you have to read, just like anything. You have to learn.
Is that true? You folks on the internet say the most ludicrous things. You said Black people in America don't have any culture. Is that true?
Yeah.
All right, let me stop this for a minute. Right? Let me ask everybody in the audience a question. Right? What does, and you're on my panel, what does being an Israelite do for you right now? Other than a promise. What does it do for you? The floor is yours, brother.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you had to do something.
Yeah, I finished. Bring my I had my Instacart come, so I had to do that. But go ahead, brother. What does it do for you to be an Israelite? Answer the question the brother just asked Tazaryach.
Okay, so we're leaving off what we were starting. Okay, so the question is, what does being an Israelite do for me now in this day and time?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It just make it quick and to sum it up. Righteousness exalts a nation, but sin is a reproach to any people.
Okay, watch this. If I practice Islam, I'm in the same link as you, because they have the same law, statutes, and commandments. Zoroastrianism. A matter of fact, if I follow African system of the Ashanti or the Akan, I'm in the same box. I still have rules, laws. There's something called the personhood. I go through rites of passage. I have to live by a certain code of law. So what difference does it make if you are an Israelite? Why are you running around claiming it?
Okay, well, Dr. Garfield, you asked me about being an Israelite. You didn't ask me about being an Muslim or I mean, I'm just being honest with you. You didn't ask.
Time out. People think they're Israelites. Hold on, let me go with Virgo. Virgo with a, hey, that's my home guy. Like Virgo with a planet. I didn't know who it was. What's up, Sister Queen? Peace and love to you, sister. All right, let me play the video. We'll do some more commentary because you're stuck on that question. Let me move on.
We have culture in the sense of when you start talking about Black people with culture, you're going to have to look at the roots of it all. So they're going to talk about their music, which we have a musical culture. We have this culture. When Israelites are talking about culture, we talk about the God we serve, the laws we serve. The God that most Black people serve is a false god or a fake one, like most people.
You actually went away from what I asked you. That's a red herring. So I asked you, I challenged your point about, you said black people don't have culture. So you're conceding, yes, black people do have culture. You were exaggerating.
No, I'm not. I'm saying,
so you're sticking with the idea that black people in America do not have culture.
No, I'm sticking with that because culture that black people have, music is, if you want to, okay, here's what, maybe this will help for those in your world understand. If you think music is a culture, by all means, black people have it. If you think the soul food that comes from surviving slavery and what we had to eat is a culture, then yes, we have it. For us, because our culture is our actual identity and that was taken away from us, that's why we say, so we could be talking past each other. We're
not talking past each other. If you're not a linguist or a cultural anthropologist, you don't get to redefine words in general and in particular those that relate to culture. So an attempt to suggest that black people in America don't have culture because they don't abide by your made-up religion is fairly ludicrous and insulting, when in actual fact, the concept of culture has been defined quite clearly. It consists of some of the following things. This is not exhaustive: folkways, mores, religion, language, dialect, clothing, ways of being, food, holidays, and many other things. So you don't get to redefine it because it's out of line with the fake religion that you created.
What are the black holidays?
Kwanzaa. I don't celebrate it, but here's my point. With regards to, no, I don't celebrate it because I have a different culture.
Can somebody tell Captain stop laughing or get some braces? I'm just, oh my God. I'm just saying, I'm going in.
No, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt, and don't fake laugh either. Don't fake laugh because I've seen it a million times, and don't interrupt. So here's my point.
Don't fake laugh. Yo, this guy, I like this guy. I like this guy. He's an asshole at times, but I like this guy.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. We already pointed out that culture had a definition before you and I started this conversation, so you don't get to create a new definition. Furthermore, I said it's a non-exhaustive list that consists of some of those things. And then you asked for an example. I gave you a very clear example. Furthermore, in my case, we practice Sasson culture. Culture is something that can be developed over time or it can be developed in a moment. For example, the fake religion that you follow, much of what it is was developed by Europeans meeting together and creating the religion. I yield the floor.
Thank you. I don't know if you muted me or not.
No, sir, I would never do that to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I did not mute you. If anyone in the chat was unable to hear the gentleman, please put a two.
No, that's cool. Long as if you said you didn't do it, that's cool.
Yeah.
By you reading your definition of culture, you prove we don't. That's why I asked you holidays. You said Kwanzaa. Most black people celebrate Thanksgiving, 4th of July, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Memorial Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, all European religions. The Israelites do not celebrate or consort with anything European. So the fact that you say Kwanzaa makes you look foolish. It doesn't make me look foolish. That was a brother that started that.
No, impossible.
It definitely is possible because Kwanzaa was created by a brother in Chicago in the 70s. So then you're saying that black people didn't have no culture of holidays until the 70s. Even Black History Month is
You're using language at this point is very disingenuous. So the fact of the matter is that culture does not hang on the singular point of having a holiday or not having a holiday. Furthermore,
go now.
Go ahead.
Now you interrupted me now, though.
I already warned everyone that I would be cutting into the conversation at various points. So again, you're being dishonest there. But I will yield the floor to you.
I'm not being dishonest. I just like to have fun too. I'm good at this. That's why the Israelites said you ain't talk to Cap. So now when you look up concept of culture,
I'm best at this. The only reason that they think that you're doing anything is because they're 2 standard deviations below the mean in IQ, which is typical of religious people.
The fact that you think black people have a culture, then by the definition.
Did he just insult the hell out of all the Israelites in the community? Did Cap even understand what he just said? Did he even understand what he just said? Look at this right here. Let's come back a little bit more. This guy is super sharp. Listen to this.
Honest there, but I will yield the floor to you.
I'm not being dishonest. I just like to have fun too. I'm good at this. That's why the Israelites said you ain't talk to Cap. So now when you look up concept
No,
of culture,
I'm the best at this.
You're
the
not
only reason that they think that you're doing anything is because they're 2 standard deviations below the mean in IQ, which is typical of religious people.
the fact that you think black people have a culture, then by the definition, shared beliefs, values, practices, material items define a group, learn through socialization, express symbols, language, norms, rituals. Now you show me where black people collectively have those things that define a culture, and then I'll show you where the Israelites, which is not a made-up religion, is not even a religion. In a religion, anybody can be that religion. For Israelites, you have to be an Israelite to be an Israelite. So you can't call us a religion. So a white person can't be an Israelite, but a white person, African, Chinese, and Arab can all be Christian or Muslim or anything else. But you cannot be that. Why? Because our culture prohibits that. That's the difference between us and whatever it is. You said you follow Sanchez.
You're not speaking of a culture. One moment. You're confusing terms. The problem is that you're doing a very poor job with diction, and as a result, you're mixing in the concept of ethnicity, culture, and race. You're suggesting that race is a
Shout out to the big bro and veteran, a great man sit right there, my brother Khalil Amani. I don't know if that's his real profile, but it does says Khalil Amani 100. I didn't click on it, but that's my bro right there, one of my teachers right there. Shout out to Khalil Amani in the building. Now, this is where I'm confused. You don't know the difference between ethnicity, race? This is a problem right here. I want y'all to pay attention to this right here. Pay attention to this right here.
One moment. You're confusing terms. The problem is that you're doing a very poor job with diction, and as a result, you're mixing in the concept of ethnicity, culture, and race. You're suggesting that race is a biological reality. You see, and another.
You see the fake laugh? Look at the fake laugh by Cap. Cap with the fake laugh. Yo, this is embarrassing. I ain't going for it. Cap's my dude, but this was horrible, yo. This was horrible. Somebody sent me this, and I watched it. I'm like, I'm going to watch this. I don't normally watch videos before I play them on my channel, but shout out to Marquet for exposing. But if you look at the information that they hold on to, this is why I'm gonna say this to Priest Daniela, to Yawasap. You guys are way too intelligent to believe this stuff. Even Katazal, way too intelligent. Hakar from Genesis, way too intelligent. Hassad from Genesis, way too intelligent. This is why there's a gripe now between Genesis, because Genesis is trying to bring information to correct within the biblical text of the belief. But, bruh, listen, yo, this was horrible.
You said you follow Sanchez.
You're not speaking of a culture. One moment. You're confusing terms. The problem is that you're doing a very poor job with diction, and as a result, you're mixing in the concept of ethnicity, culture, and race. You're suggesting that race is a biological reality. You see, and another group cannot take on a biological reality, but you're meshing that up with ethnicity and religion. That's the problem here. So you need to pull those things apart. So first off, let me show you how messy what you're talking about is. Would you be so kind as to define the racial features that clarify who is a Hebrew? I'm gonna see if I can get a pen too. I got a pen here.
You don't even need a pen because you sound more European the more you talk. You see how you just said?
No. Don't run.
You see the defense. You see, this is guy. Tazaryach is a master debater. He knows what to say. He knows what to do to try to trigger you to making you look stupid. But the person who he's talking to is just not stupid. You see, against other Israelites, he could pull this off. Against low-level mindset people, he could pull this off. But not against this guy. He'll say something to edge you, to flip you off your game. That's what he'll do. He'll flip you off your game. Peace and love. Who goes? Who goes? Sabbath day. Who's that?
The I am. What's going on, man?
Okay. All right, cool. No.
I dropped off.
Oh, you dropped off? All right, cool. Let me go back to this point right here. All right.
Don't run. I'm gonna get a pen. Don't run. Go ahead.
I said you don't need a pen.
I want y'all to listen.
And religion. That's the problem here. So you need to pull those things apart.
Listen to the question he asked about. I actually think the question was a little bit off. But I am. Listen to this question that the brother asked.
So first off, let me show you how messy what you're talking about is. Would you be so kind as to define the racial features that clarify who is a Hebrew?
You see, because we know race is made up. It's not biologically. Race has been debunked for the longest, but we still use it when we're talking to each other in a colloquial manner. When we're talking on a regular basis, we use race. Yo, you black, you right, because we live in America. But bruh, race is a social construct. And we say it, but we don't live it. We say it and don't live it. So when he says, can you show me the racial makeup of a Hebrew? You're stuck. You can't do nothing with it. Let me just go back a little bit more right here. Look, I want y'all to listen carefully. This shows the intelligence level. You in the audience who's watching, how intelligent are you right now? I want you to answer the question that Marquet is saying.
So first off, let me show you how messy what you're talking about is. Would you be so kind as to define the racial features that clarify who is a Hebrew? I'm going to see if I can get a pen too. I got a pen here.
You don't even need a pen because you sound more European the more you talk. You see how you just said...
No. Don't run. I'm going to get a pen. Don't run. Go ahead.
Look at that. I said you don't need a pen. I said you sound...
No, I'm going to take this and write this down. What are the racial features that define the Hebrew Israelite?
Write this down. Marquet is extremely European and Eurocentric.
Don't run. What are the features that define a Hebrew Israelite? You don't know who you are?
I
thought you know who you are.
But why are you interrupting?
Wow.
Who's running from the question?
Wow.
I want you
to answer it.
I just want you to write these things down.
Go ahead.
Marquet is Eurocentric in his thought process because according to the Bible, it does not say if you have a big nose, a big head, hair, that makes you an Israelite. It doesn't say that. In the Bible, it says if you are the seed of the Israelites, you're an Israelite. Only Eurocentric Europeans and those that follow him think that you're who you are by the size of your head, the size of your feet, your skin tone, your complexion. Those are all Eurocentric ideas. Those are not Israelite ideas. That's not. Can you show? So I've answered your question. Now
okay. No, you cannot answer the question. So if you,
I am. Can you answer the question?
Well, I don't want you to put me against the Israelite brother that's speaking, but
stop that. Because if you're not a part of ISUPK, Tazaryach more than likely ain't going to even listen to a word you're saying. So don't even go. And there's no Israelite, you an Israelite, because the Israelites, none of y'all like each other. Stop this stuff about I'm an Israelite and none of y'all know.
I got you. Good point. I got you.
It's clearly to everybody that's watching. The Israelites are fronting. I'm on Clubhouse every day. I hear them talk about each other behind their back. I thought them backbiting. I thought them trying to bring each other down. They're doing worse than what I see on an everyday basis.
Okay, I got you. Good point. I got you, Mr. Garfield. I got you, sir. I got you.
Most of y'all ain't shit. If you're talking about stand-up dudes, Priest Daniela and a couple others, that's it. The rest of them is a bunch of hypocrites. Well, anyway, go ahead, my brother.
No, you making some points, but I mean that's just immaturity when we be going at each other sometimes. But the answer to that question, there's some original racial features, but if you keep mixing, those racial features will change. So originally the hair is woolly and the skin is either it's brown or copper color complexion of skin, a bronze skin like types complexion as well as gold, so different complexions of brown, shades of brown or black, and the noses are normally
You're saying that your identifying feature of you as an Israelite, that's what it is today?
I said originally.
How would you know what they look like originally?
Daniel, I think a 7 and 9 is one that gives you an indication, and then Genesis chapter 5, chapter 1 or 2.
Israelite, so every Israelite, and by the way, too, you know that most of the Israelites, the forefathers of the tribes, they slept with Canaanite women and women that were Israelites. So they were mixed in from early on. But I'm just trying to figure out, though, how would you know what? This is why when Captain brought up race, he kind of stabbed himself. Marquet he has like a list of things that he wants to go at with Cap based off of him being a Hebrew Israelite. And he's very familiar with NOI, so he's very familiar with cult mindsets. So, say for example, Captain Kataza or Gorilla Hebrew, are they how Israelites normally looked? Because they don't have woolly hair.
Who doesn't have woolly hair?
Gorilla Hebrew and Captain Kataza from ISUPK.
That's what I'm saying. Didn't you hear what I said? I was specific. I said originally.
How do you know how they look, though? You said nappy head or woolly hair from Daniel. So that means all of them had that.
Originally, all Israelites had woolly hair. Originally, yes.
Hold on. The Psalms 3:16 asks a question. Why do you want some of the unconscious? If you are not that race, why do you want some of the unconscious community? I didn't hear your question. The fact you gotta rewrite that. You gotta sound more intelligent, brother, in the chat when you type it. Take your time. All right. What's up, Robon? You want to say something before I go back to the video?
Nah, you can get back. This is hilarious, bro.
Bro.
If you don't mind, I'd like to make sure that we can pin it down. No, 1 second. I'd like to make sure we can pin it down. So I asked you, because you've defined it as a racial group. So what I'm asking you is to define the things that are observable in that racial group, because you've stated that you are unlike other groups. So being that you're unlike other groups, tell me how I might recognize you. And I'll give you an example since you seem to be misunderstanding. If I were to say that someone is Samoan, I might be able to give you some metrics that define them as such. If I say that someone belongs to the Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid category, I can give you some specifics. So I'm asking you, you're a Hebrew Israelite. What are the racial features of the Hebrew so that we can identify some similarities which constitute a group belonging? I'll yield the floor. I'm going to write down what are the similarities that consist of your group.
My favorite phrases is listening is an art. You use the word race. I use more so the word ethnicity. So ethnically speaking, you are the seed of your father. So example, we would see the world would see Bob Marley as a black man. We would see Bob Marley as a white man because of who his father is. So now when we have talking points, we have general talking points, which you're saying, we'll say,
I got you. Go ahead, bro.
Bro, yo, if none of these dudes are born into this shit, they can't say that, bro. Because if it's an ethnic religion or ethnic culture, this means it was passed down to you ethnically. Nigga, you learned this shit on the internet. Your daddy wasn't a nigga, bro. They were Christians.
Let me clear that up.
Hold on. Let me respond to my big bro in the chat. Orthodox Moore, no. Marcus is not saying it. He's saying that Tazaryach opened the door by saying that they're a racial group. So we know we can't classify people based off of their phenotype alone, but he's using Captain Tazaryach's logic to make a bigger point. That's what he's doing. Because when I listened to it first, I was like, both of them wrong, but I see where he was going now that I'm listening to it over. But go ahead, I am. You want to defend this? Go ahead. Listen, I am. One thing you got to realize, you think Garfield is an Israelite, you think Rawbon is an Israelite, right? But we don't claim it, right? So at the end of the day, though, look at the situation. This is what we got to evaluate. Not because Captain Tazaryach may share some sort of beliefs with you, you should take his side. We need to get out of that mindset. A nigga is a nigga at the end of the day. And if he has faults, he got faults. And if he's wrong, he's wrong. Because Captain, I don't know I don't know this Marquet dude from nowhere. Fuck him. I know Captain Tazaryach. I go pick up the phone and call this nigga. This is my man right here. Well, so no. If he's wrong, I'm going to say the nigga is wrong. So go ahead.
Hold on, Garfield. Let's make it slow. Let's do it slow. Put the definition of ethnicity on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on the board because he said there's this ethnic group that he's a part of. Right? Put it on the board.
Okay, but check this out, Rob Bowen and Garfield. First of all, The scriptures
Nah,
doesn't call
we
them.
can't move until we define ethnicity, bro. This is
Yeah,
how we gotta play this game.
hold on.
We
That's
can't
true,
just
but
say words and these things and we don't have a meaning to it, bro. We need the meaning of of this word.
Let's define ethnicity. That's a good point by Rawborn, by the way, too. I should
yeah,
have
but
been.
right there, race and ethnicity is pretty much interchangeable. I don't know why. I would have just
No,
left it.
race and ethnicity are not interchangeable. No,
It's
they
not
are not.
It's not. It's not. You see, that's where a lot of people get it wrong. You want
This
the
is why we're
Wikipedia?
gonna
You
teach
want
you
you want
today.
the Wikipedia
You're gonna
definition?
learn today. You're gonna
Well,
learn nigga brew today.
Hold on.
I disagree. I disagree with you. I say really.
Hold on. You want me to read it or put it on the screen?
I teach the people. Put it on this. It's gonna mess your shit up if you do it. I don't know what you're doing, but put it on the
Yeah,
screen.
let me put it on the screen for a second. Let me put it on the screen for a second. Hey, what's up, Jeremiah? All right, let's put it on the screen. Let me make it bigger. All right. An ethnicity or ethnic group is a group of people who identify with each other on the basis of perceived shared attributes that distinguish them from other groups. Attributes that ethnicity is believed to share include language, culture, common sets of ancestry, tradition, society, religion, history, or social treatment. So when Captain is saying, let's go back to what Captain said. Hold on. Go ahead. Make your point, Robon. Make your point.
So, starting from ancestral lineage, he was never taught that he was the 12 tribes of Israel. You're not going to say that people lost the knowledge of self because you were born on a timeline. And on the timeline, we have the people who were saying that. It's not new. It's not that it was lost, that we know the origin of this said religious teaching here in America. We know when it started. William Soundies Crowdy. We're not playing that game no more. We already know when it started. If you find somebody who was a black Jew, okay, how did he do it? He converted and he was a black Jew. Yes, there were black Jews in America before Crowdy. They converted to Judaism. No problem. So now when you look at all of these attributes that make up an ethnic group, your ancestral lineage, why don't you pull up your census record? Pull it up. What would it say? You would have to identify as such. It's made up.
You're Israelite by ethnicity. You can't. There's no way. You can't even claim that. But even if you look at it this way, what language do you share with the culture? You're gonna say, "Oh, I lost
English."
English. What culture are you part of? You grew up in Thanksgiving talking about that's the white man. That's a part of the American culture. You are. Listen, if you're FBA and don't claim you're an American, you crazy as hell. You helped build this mother effer right here. All the sweat and tears you went through. Hell no, you better claim America, nigga. You better claim this shit right here. After what you went through here, that's like me saying I ain't Jamaican. You crazy. That's nuts. The society, the religion you grew up in is Judo-Christian. That's the religion of the land right here. So you grew up in Christianity. You're
right.
here.
And then to add on to that, the ethnic group are the people who share a history, right? So he bear witness to the slave trade. Fine. What did those people do? They made their own writing culture. They made their own bookstores. He said they don't have their own holiday. First holiday is 1741, and it's called Negro Elections Day.
Facts.
Yeah. And they took stuff from
He said Kwanzaa. That's what he said and laughed. Kwanzaa. This guy in Chicago.
Yeah, but that's in the 60s. We going back to the 1700s. So now you looking at how do we interpret the stuff here, which is why we're different. We Americans, right?
A lot of things.
So when you look at the lineage of the people of the slave trade, this is what we came here with. This is what we built, and our history of the lineage speaks for itself. Lastly, we have over 20 museums in the United States that is all Black American history that shows our artifacts. Where's the Nigger Brew Museum? The museums, the Black museums that's all across these states show our exact history of our lineage and artifacts, where we came from and what we brought here and our stories and oral traditions and all these things of that nature. Ain't in none of them shits no Nigger Brew shit. Can you help me out? Somebody help me.
I want to help you on one thing. Religion is connected to your ancestry as well. Religion, what religion you are in originally, that would be traced to your ethnicity or your nationality. So if you're an Israelite, you're going to have your religion would be the God of Israel, dealing with the prophets and stuff like that. So I don't know why people are trying to separate themselves from religion. Your religion is going to tell a lot about you and where you come from.
Yo, what's your
Yeah,
nationality?
that's true, bro. But your
Hold on. The
ancestors.
brother that's speaking, what's your nationality? So we cool on this, cause you said trace to nationality. What's your nationality?
Okay, my nationality would be in English would be Yasserala or either Israel.
Brother, do we have to put the term nationality definition on? It's the place where you were born, where you have your citizenship. Your passport says American. It doesn't say Yasserala. There's no such thing as a Yasserala. You made that up.
No,
You
what?
can't play with definitions, bro. Your
Rabban,
nationality is American.
Actually,
You are
about,
American.
man. He out of pocket.
Rabban.
You're not
Let's
even
get back
fucking
to the video.
Hebrew.
Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video. Let's get
Let me
Nah,
back.
just
man, we gotta
respond.
beat them
Hey,
up.
let me
We
say
gotta
something real
beat them
quick,
up.
man. Let me say
Just
something
let
real
me
quick.
respond to what Ron Boy just said. Though. Just let me respond to what he said. I'm gonna be long. Rabban, you asked me what is my nationality. I answered you according to the definition of the scriptures of the Torah or the Hebrew. I
Man,
didn't
the
answer.
word nationality don't got nothing to do with no scriptures. Your
You're not an
nationality is
Israelite, bro.
American.
Oh,
You are
okay,
American.
bro. I'm
Your
just answering.
ancestors, your ancestors, your
You
ancestors didn't
can't.
even have a writing system when they were
You
in West
didn't.
Africa. So how
I
is
bet
it
you. But
possible that they
hold on.
Now we
compiled
don't
the
have a
biblical
writing
text?
But
system.
you
That
asked
Yeah.
don't even
me
Go
a
make
look at the
sense.
question.
Lukasa board in the West Congo. You don't know Black American history. That's why I will kill you. I will murder all of you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You asked me a question. You didn't tell me you're gonna tell me who I am. You asked me what is my nationality. I told you.
Yo, pull up the definition of we can put the video back on after this. Put up the definition of nationality and see does it have anything to do with a religious text. Let's go. Put it
Hold
up,
on.
Garfield.
Hold on 1 second.
And then we going on.
But hold on. But Robon, you're not being
No,
right.
we're
Look
not
at
doing
this.
this. We're dealing with
You-
the definition of the term. The word
But sir,
nationality is not in your goddamn Hebrew text.
yes, it is, sir. That's
No, it
you know,
ain't. It's in English.
nation, and nationality is
Oh,
it's the same.
no. Table of nations, my ass, nigga. Put the goddamn definition of nationality in there, bro.
It means the same thing as race and ethnicity, in my opinion. But that's my
No, it
opinion.
doesn't. That's your opinion. You were not born in Israel, nigga.
I don't have to be born in Israel to be
That's
an
what
Israelite.
nationality means.
Not with me. It don't mean that.
You're not a citizen of it. If that's your
Right here.
opinion,
Right here.
cool.
Nationality.
Let the brother read it. What it say?
National status, specifically a legal relationship involving allegiance on the part of an individual, usually protection on the part of the state, membership in a particular nation, she's American, an ethnic group constituting one element of a larger unit, a people having a common origin, tradition, and language and capable of forming or actually constituting a nation state. Loyalty and devotion, political. This is a what do you call it? This is a dictionary thesaurus. Hold on 1 second. Let me get the right meaning right here.
It mentioned the word ethnic. See that? I told you it means the same thing as nationality, man. I don't know why we tripping over these words like that. You can use words simultaneously sometimes, or sometimes they're different. Depends on how you use that word. Race, ethnicity, nationality can be used.
Yasharala
The
don't
same.
exist as a state, a place, a country, or nothing. You made that shit up. It exists in the Bible. You
If
can't
Well,
be
you
you
have the
can't be the
nationality of a
citizen.
particular country, you were born there or have the legal right to be a citizen. Do you have a legal right to be a citizen of Israel?
not the modern state of Israel, no,
So what are you talking about then with nationality, bro?
So
because
when did you ever have that nationality?
a
Huh, buddy?
nationality is not defined according to scripture. It's not defined the
We
way
not
you.
talking about scripture, bro. Get out of here. We talking about what nationality means. It's an English term. It's not a nigga brew term.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what's your point, Rob.
You is
But
not
you don't know the point
nationally.
why you're responding.
You're not. Your nationality is American. When you get a passport under nationality, what's your passport say, bro?
Okay,
You got a
well,
passport?
but you're looking at it. You're not. I'm
Do
looking at
you
it
have
from
a passport?
what? Yes, man. I'm saying I'm looking at it
On
from.
your passport, what does
I'm
it
not
say
looking.
under nationality?
It's okay. Listen, I got you. It's talking about America. I got you. I
Why you
understand all
don't
that.
have it? Why it don't say Yasharala Nation, nigga?
Well, you're not letting me answer. But hold on. You're not letting me
Hold
answer.
on.
You're not letting me.
I'm dying over here. Don't answer that, bro. Don't answer
No,
that.
no. Let me answer it because I don't
Answer that.
mind answering the question because. But if you're going to ask the question, you got to be willing to listen for the answer, man. You just can't keep cutting me off and asking me 20 different questions after you asked me the first question. Come on, man. I'm saying you looking at it from the way the United States is defining these words. I'm not looking at it from that perspective. Do you understand?
I'm
So it's
looking
not
at
that you
it
won't.
the way
I'm not saying,
all
hold on.
countries
Let me just
do.
say this.
All
Let me
countries
say
have
this.
a
I'm
passport,
not
and
saying you,
whatever the
bro. I'm
people
not
is
even.
citizens of them countries
This ain't
is
going
going to
nowhere.
take
I'm not even
nationality.
saying you wrong. I just agree with you. The
Let's
way
go
you
back.
looking at it,
Go
you're
back.
correct.
Let's go
The,
back to the
the way you
yo
looking at it, you're correct.
yo. Let's go back to the video.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no
write down
nigga
what are the
brews.
similarities that consist of your group.
My favorite phrases is listening is an art. You use the word race. I use more so the word ethnicity. So, ethnically speaking, you are the seed of your father. So, example, we would see the world would see Bob Marley as a black man. We would see Bob Marley as a white man because of who his father is. So now when we have talking points, when we have general talking points, what you're saying, we'll say, well, black people look like this generally. Black people have kinky hair generally. But Africans also have kinky hair, and we're not African either. So we don't go by Darwinism. We don't go by Eurocentric thoughts and ideologies and their beliefs. We go by the seed of your father. And so you identify Israelites by the laws they keep. You might see them with fringes. You might see women dressed a certain way. You might see the feast days we keep.
So now you're talking about behaviors. So you keep running. You'll define something, and then I'll assert that that's the wrong definition, and then you'll run on to something else.
So, for example, Marquet, is your father a
No, we don't have to run to that. What are the racial features of the Hebrew Israelites so that I can write it down?
Can't read where that's an identifier for Israelites in the Bible. So we don't go by racial features. That's why I use Bob Marley as an example. Bob Marley has a black mother.
So I want to make sure real quick. I just want to make sure we're understanding. So you're saying you do not go by race.
And by the way, to Marquet is better at debating than Captain Tazaryach. If you notice, he's interrupting you and he's using the right words. Hold on, so that can be clear. In other words, I'm going to give you the mic back, but I'm really not giving you the mic back right now. He's very smart. This dude is a beast at this. Kept watching this over like, damn, he got me.
Racial features, which is to say biological markers. Is that correct?
No, you're saying biological.
No,
markers.
I'm asking you.
I'm going to explain. What I'm saying about racial features, when people see Bob Marley, they call him black. Whenever we say Bob Marley is a white man, they say you're full of crap. Because when I look at Bob Marley, what does he have? Black features or black skin tone. But
I heard that the first time. You don't have to repeat it. I'm asking you, what are the racial features of the Hebrew Israelites? If you're saying there are none, just say that and I'll write it down. But it seems as though you're tap dancing. Are there racial features or are there no racial features of the Hebrew Israelites? And when we say race, we're talking about that which is biological. I yield the floor. Which is it?
Before I answer again,
just answer. You don't have to preface it.
Because he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
When you say racial features, can you tell me what you're saying the racial features are?
Don't answer a question with a question. The problem is that you are in a lack of knowledge, and now having been exposed, you're now questioning me. You see, instead of saying, I don't know, it's okay to say I don't know. It's okay to say I don't know. I ask you what you are, what your group is, and you don't know. Just say you don't know.
So here's why I answer the way I answer.
No, you didn't answer. You asked a question. You didn't answer. You asked a question. That makes it a response, not an answer. Again, I'm a master of language. So please be accurate.
Though, because I asked you a question the third time, you didn't understand the answer. So I have to dumb it down for you. That's the difference.
What are the chances that you have to dumb something down? Now, what are the racial features of the Hebrew Israelites? It's fundamental.
There is no set racial features for Israelites. There is no identifier where if they got this nose, they're an Israelite. They got this complexion, they're an Israelite. If they got this color eyes, they're an Israelite. That's Eurocentric teaching that you're doing.
How's that Eurocentric? How's that Eurocentric?
Feminists would say if their brain is this size, they're like this.
How's that Eurocentric?
Okay, tell me the black people that came up with this concept.
Stop asking me questions. I'm asking you, how is that Eurocentric?
That's what a debate is. A debate is...
Yes, but it's your term, so you have to define your term. It's not my term, your term. So I'm asking you, how is it Eurocentric?
Because the concept of identifying people by racial markers was started by Europeans. So my counter is to show me the black people that created this. If you look this way, it's because you come from this or because you come from that. That's my counter question. Go ahead.
You have a counter question to me asking you to define a term that you use.
Don't be confused. I answered the question. Now answer
Do you
my
understand
question.
my point? You have a counter question by you defining a term that you use.
You're the one running.
No, I'm pointing out to you what you're doing. It's ludicrous. You used a term, and then I said define it, and now you're giving a counter question. Defining a term is not an argument. That's number one. Defining a term is not an argument. It's just making sure that we're sharing a lexicon to have the conversation. That's number one. Now, number two, let me explain something. Number two, there's certain things that you cannot say that the Europeans discovered it or the Europeans created it or the Arabs created it. No, there's some things that are immutable truths. So, for example, if you were to look at the Fulani versus, say, the Zulu or the Xhosa, you can see racial differences, even if you look at the Bushmen. And these are subcategories of race, meaning that they have common features. Don't interrupt now. You asked me a question. Don't interrupt now.
You don't
have to interrupt. You asked me a question. So the point I'm making is that that's not a Eurocentric view. That's an obvious biological reality that there are different features based on peoples originating in different lands. So it's actually quite ludicrous to claim it's Eurocentric. Now, here's the even funnier thing for someone like you. You would claim that it's Eurocentric, but everything based on your religion, which is a fake false religion, as all the other ones are as well, all of that comes from Europe. In fact, the language that you read it in is a European language.
Is that a question? So
everything that you're going to share is fundamentally Eurocentric. So I find it ironic that you're challenging me with the very thing that you're victim of.
No, I'm not. Because
you use the King James Version Bible. King James was a European king.
King James.
You read the book in English, which is a European language.
King James was a white man, though. King James was not a white.
I said King James was a European king.
But he was not a white man. He was a man.
I did not say that. Stay focused. I said King James was a European king.
But
is that correct or incorrect?
He also was a Jacobite. His throne built.
Now here's another piece. Here's another piece. One moment. Here's another piece.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're kind of fading out a little bit. Is internet working for you?
You have froze, actually.
Uh-oh. In the chat, if either of us go out in the chat, would you guys let us know who it is, just so that we can figure out how to work through the any of the technical issues? Now, here's my challenge with a lot of you folks who are claiming to be religious. I don't even think you guys believe in this nonsense, to be honest with you. But here's my challenge to you. Are you fluent in Aramaic?
No, I'm not fluent in Aramaic. Hebrew.
Are you fluent in Greek?
No.
Are you fluent in Hebrew?
No.
Okay. How much can you believe in this religion if you've not even taken out the time to make a study of these languages? Because the King James Version, which is what you guys rely on, is merely a translation of the manuscripts that come from these languages. So it's like, if you believe this thing is life or death and it's of God, you've not even taken out the time to actually try to study to get a better understanding?
Well, that's a different question. The latter part of that is a different question.
Damn. Come on. Talk back to me. Oh, man. What was that? Listen. We're going to get into the King James Jacobite, and this is for everybody who's part of One West. Y'all believe this nonsense. Y'all got to stop it, man. This is why nobody takes y'all serious. Nobody takes y'all serious. Nobody.
But why do you say they got to stop believing in their religion? Even if it's a man-made religion, why you got to stop believing in it?
I never believing that you are a Hebrew Israelite is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You are not an Israelite. I am, and I could prove it right now.
That's not
right now. Show and prove you are a Hebrew Israelite right now. Can you show and prove that? Can you trace your roots back 2,700 years?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. That's the question. That's the question. I'm doing like what Marquet doing. I'm sticking to the question. Show
I
and
got
prove.
you. But I asked you a question first, though. I said, what's wrong with people believing in their religion? Since they've got freedom of religion.
I never talked about belief one time. Because
I'm
remember, hold on, claiming to be an Israelite is a bloodline. That's what y'all claim. It ain't got nothing to do with belief. You can't believe to be an Israelite. You are an Israelite because you are bloodline. So prove. Now that I answered your question, hold on. No, you're not going to ask me another question. I'm going to ask you a question. Seeing that you claim to be a bloodline Israelite, can you show and prove right now? I'm going to mute my mic.
Show you? How do you want me to show you? I can't show you until you tell me how you want me to show you.
All right, you can stay in the backstage. I need somebody else to come on who claims this to prove it, because you definitely can't do it. That's a waste of time.
Question. So
see,
on the Eurocentric club, I just want to reiterate again, King James was a brother, so he wasn't a white European. So when we say
you said that 4 times, but I never objected to that. I said he's a European king, and then you ignored that.
Yeah, I don't know why you're so touchy when I just correct your mistakes. So now,
what was the mistake?
When you thought King James was white,
I never said he was white. I said he was a European king, which is a fact. So you're lying. You have to be honest.
And this is stupid because Captain said I listed as an art, but he purposely, because I think I can't be wrong. Somebody correct me in the chat. I think Marquet had a debate about King James being black on his channel. I think he did. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he did. What's up, Thunder? How you doing, bro? Long time. Peace and love.
What's up, man? You good?
I'm good, man. I'm good. What's popping? What's on your mind?
What's on your mind, man? Why you leave religion alone, man? Why y'all keep doing this? Why do y'all keep messing around with religion, bro? Now, Mark, I didn't know he was an atheist or whatever he got going on. Certain conversations just shouldn't be here.
I think he was connected to the NOI. For some reason, I think he was, because of how much knowledge he has of the group. I think he was connected to the group. Maybe. I don't know. I think
I think he's more hurt than anything. He's not the guy to talk. He's not the guy for Cap to talk to. I don't know why Cap thought that was a good idea.
Why? Why is he not a good guy to talk to? Tell us. Please tell my audience, 236 people watching, why it wasn't a good idea for Cap to watch him.
Yeah, I mean, if Cap stick to the Jews in which he's been debating recently, you're dealing with people who are of the same, at least in the same ballpark as you. It's like him trying to debate a devil worshiper, right? Well, you know, what would be the point of that? In my opinion, I don't see the point in him debating Marquet if he's clearly an atheist at this point. Yeah, I mean, so what good would it be for Pastor Bennett and Unc to debate on anything religious? What's the point? Unc don't believe in none of that stuff.
No, it's not about that, though. It's about pointing out this is what debates are made of. So if you're going to have a conversation and the conversation is about Israelites, he thinks it's stupid and fake. And your response is you got to stand up on your square. So you're telling me all the experience Captain Tazaryach have debating Polite and all these people, he couldn't stand up on his square to Marquet?
Let me ask you a question. If I said that I was a better basketball player than Michael Jordan, how far you think that debate should go?
Wow. So you see, he's saying that Marquet is such a great mind person.
I'm not.
Who's Michael Jordan, bro?
What I'm saying is it's a dumb argument. Nobody believes that. Nobody would say that I'm a better basketball player than Michael Jordan. So why would I even, what good would it be to even debate that? That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Listen, nobody believes that I'm a better player. Even I don't believe that. So why would I debate that?
I'm glad you jumped on. But before I'm gonna play a piece. This piece that I'm about to play, I want you to respond how Tazaryach should have responded. But Tazaryach is about to get into King James and the Jacobite, and I wanted to get into this, right? Amber's Side Word, peace and love. But the dude that was on a while ago, he said he can trace his history back 2,700 years. Then he said, how you want me to prove it? How you want me to prove it? This is what I'm saying. Jody Fresh, this is clickbait. This is what YouTube is about, bro. I know you from Clubhouse. Clickbait, that's what YouTube is about. This is social media. When you look at Clubhouse and you see the topics, it's clickbait. That's all it is, and clout chasing. That's all it is, bro.
I will say this: it's rare for Tazaryach not to be in a great position in the argument, whether he's winning or losing. To me, Marquet, he needs to be in an official debate. I think Tazaryach would fare better.
Did you watch this before?
Yeah, I watched it. Tazaryach live streamed it.
Okay, so did you watch the end part? Tazaryach is trying to plan another discussion. Why would you do that?
I don't know. I think he should have. It should be a debate instead of discussions. Marquet should be backed into a corner from a debate standpoint. That's where I believe Tazaryach would shine, because right now it ain't looking good for Tazaryach not on this discussion. But in a debate, if you're going to debate something, I believe he'll be better. Because this discussion is it ain't working out. It ain't, to me, it's not his finest moment so far. It's just not. I mean, it's okay to admit that. We have good days and bad days, you know. But yeah, Marquet, he's a kind of different guy.
All right, let me play this part. I want to hear your response to this.
Honest. No, and then
you got to be honest.
I didn't say he was white. I said he was a European.
And that's a fact.
But everybody
knew he's a European king.
European, understanding that he was white. So now
no, you have to stop lying. You have to stop lying. He was king of what country?
When it comes to the Hebrew,
he was king of what country?
He was a king of two kings. He was a king of Scotland and a king of England.
Okay, great. Fantastic. Are those European countries?
Yes, but is he a white?
So he was a European king. Don't play word games because it makes you look disingenuous. You're playing word games.
You're
playing word games here. No one respects that.
You know the semantic wiggle
was King James a Hebrew?
Yes.
Okay, King James is a Hebrew. Okay, fantastic. Is he also European?
Now, this is the problem that I have with people who follow One West. And Mika, this is why they have to say he's black. Because they hold to that King James is a Hebrew. King James was never a Hebrew. He was a Christian man who followed Christianity 100%. And now, and let's ask Priest Daniela if he's watching, because he read these books. Hold on, let me go to my notes on my iPhone real quick, because I have notes on this. Let me just go to it so I could make a point real quickly. People
I agree with Marquet. He shouldn't have. It's just like little things like that. When Marquet says European, Tazaryach automatically go to white. So I mean, you lose, man. You gotta if you would have just stuck with European, you straight. He was fine. Marquet was right. He was a European king. Tazaryach introduced the Hebrew and Jacobite, and he wasn't white. So now you're just creating arguments, man, that.
No, I can't find my damn notes, yo. Hold on one second.
You shouldn't even create that argument. If it come up, it come up, but you can't create it, man. That ain't gonna work.
This is One West teaching though. This whole Jacobite thingy is a One West thing. Hold on one second. Let me see something real quickly. I think it's right here. No, it can't be. No.
Captain, if you're looking at this, man, quit creating arguments, bro. Let the argument come to you, man.
All right, here we go. All right. First, then, as ye are a Christian king, so must ye be a Christian man. Basilicon Doran, Book 1. So this is in Basilicon Doran by King James. He's talking about being a good Christian man, I'm assuming, based off of that quote. I think that's what he's saying. But hold on, let me go to my notes on the Jacobites real quickly. And this I must say to everybody, and who wants to debate it, Don't go behind my back and make a video. Come and challenge me and stop watching videos in the cut. It is stupid. Did King James ever call himself a Hebrew? No. Lucky M 1992, you have a problem with me saying that? Come on here and show me where King James said he's a Hebrew. He did correlate his life with King Solomon. Yes. That's why at his funeral, they described him and they quoted Solomon 5:10, which said he's white and ruddy. How y'all ain't quote that when y'all describing King James he's black? How come the people at his funeral is saying he's white? How come y'all don't talk about that? One day I'm watching an IUIC video, Thunder, and the guy's talking about King James is black, and he said, at his funeral, they talked about him. They read Solomon 5:10. So the dude picked up the microphone and started reading Solomon 5:10. It said he's white and ruddy. And the dude cut him off and said, no, go to Solomon 1:6. Because it said he was white and ruddy. So he wanted to say, see, I am black and comely. Because you believe in a fake religion. You're fake.
Garfield.
The people said he was white.
You said
he was white.
Don't attack religion, Garfield. You said you weren't going to do that, man.
It's crazy, man. Now, this is what Captain is repeating now. And this is the problem with y'all. I think y'all jealous of Captain Tazaryach or y'all scared of Captain Tazaryach. I was watching Inside the Nation interview. They scared of Captain Tazaryach. It's either they scared of him or they jealous of him. And yeah, they're jealous as hell, Cap. Let me tell you that straight up.
Oh, yeah. Cap is premier. 100%.
A lot of them jealous, bro. Now, let me go back to this King James thing real quickly right here.
King called himself a Jacobite. So
he was a European king.
He called us. I know you don't know that history, so I can.
I'm curious. Is he also a European king?
He would be considered a European king because he was
fantastic. So now you just clarified that I was speaking accurately. Now let's get to the real point. The question that I asked you is, if you're so deep in your religion, why is it that you've not taken out the time to study Greek, which is a European language, mind you, to study Aramaic, or to study Hebrew? If you actually believe this nonsense, why haven't you studied it?
Yeah, when I say European and he tried to follow after me, everybody knows. When it comes to the languages, I said I'm not an expert in it. That does not mean that I've never looked into it or studied it. So I have studied it, but I don't call myself an expert because I'm intelligent enough to know once I say I'm an expert or something like that, I either got to speak it, know it like that. So when it comes to the translation of the Bible and we read the King James, there's nothing wrong with looking up.
Hey, let me make a point real quickly about the King James being a Hebrew. Can anyone provide me a source in English, Latin, Scottish, or Continental where King James says, I am a Hebrew, I am an Israelite, the English are ethnic Israel, we descend from the tribes? Because British Israelism is the one that started that craziness, because he did claim and associate himself with Solomon. But here, bear in mind, what did he claim? He claimed, this is what he claimed himself, though. Let's go back to what King James claimed. And I'm going to read what he claims here. He likened himself to David, or likened himself to King Solomon. He did speak of England and Scotland as a new Israel. He did say that. Now, as far as Christianity, he defends the Christian monarch. His authority is based on New Testament theology. He identifies himself as a Christian king under Christ. He never claims Hebrew descent, Israelite bloodline, or Jewish ethnicity. So I just want to make it clear to everybody. Yeah, you can draw the inference that, yeah, he compared himself to Solomon, just like how these guys want to say I'm reincarnated David, King Masha, and all them guys in One West, original 7 heads or whatever. That's their business. But you can't put that on King James that he was a Hebrew or an Israelite. You can't put that on him. All right. Let me finish playing this.
Looking it up in Hebrew to make sure it correlates, to look it up in Greek to make sure it correlates, or to look it up in Aramaic and just make sure it correlates. It does not stop me from properly understanding. So I don't just read the English and never go into the other languages. I do, but I'm not an expert in those languages. That's not my expertise. Now, on a Friday,
But real quick, to be honest though, there's a big gap between being an expert and being proficient. There's an enormous gap. And I would even challenge, and we can actually test this out because I'm about to be with a couple contacts that are fluent.
You didn't ask me if I was proficient though. You changed. You didn't ask me if I was proficient in the language.
If you're going to, let me tell you why it's really important when you're going to be a preacher of the word, as I trust you call it. The reason it's so important is because if you're considering biblical Hebrew, biblical Aramaic, and Greek, right? You're dealing in Hebrew, which has a limited tense system. It has poetic parallelism. It has idioms, all things that cannot be translated into English. So you have an extraordinary amount of translation that's occurring, which is utterly bizarre. The idea that you have human beings translating the word of the divine. We have fake news today. So the idea that a book that's thousands of years old is at all accurate is just extraordinary. We can't even agree on what's happening today. So you'd have to be a very unrealistic, immature person who believes in fantasy or is using the religion to make himself feel greater and to milk the followers. I yield the floor.
That's a horrible analogy. In the Bible,
I didn't give an analogy. I did not give an analogy. What was the analogy?
And damn, bro. I don't know what
Yeah, so it's got to be a debate because Marquet, he has enough discipline to stay on topic, but he doesn't have enough discipline to not speak while others are talking. Yeah. Right, so you got to get to a point where you got to back him into a debate corner instead of this.
Carefully, like the One Westers like to say, and I let it slide. He said King James was a Hebrew and he called himself a Jacobite. How many people? I got 240 people watching. How many people know that the word James is Jacobus? How many people know that in the audience? Press the number 1 if you know that James is Jacob in Latin, or transliterated from hold on, what we call James in English is actually Jacobus in Latin. In Latin documents, James is always called Jacobus the Sixth or Jacobus the First. Right. So it literally means of James or a supporter of James. So when he says he's a Jacobite, he doesn't mean it in the sense that, yo, I'm from Israel. But if you don't know that the word James is Jacobus, as Isa Ho says, it's elementary. But One West is running around saying, yo, these are Jacobite. These are Jacobite. In his own lifetime, I just Googled this just now, by the way, too. The term Jacobite was used descriptively, not ideologically. It meant someone loyal to King James, someone belonging to James' court, cause, or reign. It did not mean Hebrew, Israelite, or Jew, or religious sect. It was simply the Latinized way of saying James men. That's all it's saying. Now, after 1688, now, James II, who is a grandson of King James I, was deposed. Supporters of the Stuart line were called Jacobites. Now, that's a different sect of people. James II was Jacobus II. His heirs claimed the throne by hereditary right. This later Jacobite movement has nothing to do with King James calling himself anything, has nothing to do with Hebrew identity. It's purely about dynastic legitimacy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it don't mean you're a descendant of biblical Jacob. It has nothing to do with Hebrew or Israelite ancestry, Jewish identity, black Jacobite, or racial category. Those interpretations are modern inventions and linguistically incorrect. Jacobite comes from the Latin Jacobus, meaning James. In James I's lifetime, it simply meant belonging to King James. The later Jacobite movement was about loyalty to the Stuart dynasty after 1688. It has nothing to do with Hebrews, Israelites, or race. So what is he talking about? The people want a poll. Let me put a poll up for the people right now. Let me put a poll up. What's up, Rob?
Yo, why all these Hebrews be following you, bro? Why all these Hebrews in the chat, son?
Well, you don't want them in the chat? You want me to block them?
No, I'm not saying, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, why would you come listen to somebody destroying your shit every week?
Because he is not destroying nothing.
Here you go.
That's
Hold
why.
on. Let me put. I ain't even listen to you right now, bro.
He's been,
I ain't listen to Thunder, yo. Hold
he
on.
ain't destroying nothing, bro. We here. We here, Robo. We ain't running.
You not a Christian no more?
Bro, I always been an Israelite. You know what I'm saying?
Did Cap Tazaryach?
Well, you the worst of all. You a Mason, Christian. Nobody
Come
likes
on.
you, bro.
Come on, man. Everybody loves me.
Nah, bro.
All right, I put the poll in the chat. Y'all could vote. Did Captain Tazaryach get knocked out? Yes or no? Let's get back
Oh,
to the video.
You're a black Freemason,
The
man. What
analogy
the
was
black?
at the end part when you said you must be using it to feel greater about yourself.
Yes,
So
that's
now,
not an analogy.
no problem. So when you
We can't even agree on what's happening today. So you'd have to be a very unrealistic, immature person who believes in fantasy or is using the religion to make himself feel greater and to milk the followers. I yield the floor.
That's a horrible analogy. In the Bible,
I didn't
it
give
says,
an analogy. I did not give an analogy. What was the analogy?
the analogy was at the end part when you said you must be using it to feel greater about yourself.
Yes,
So
that's
now,
not an analogy.
no problem. So when you said about the language in the Bible, it says, with stammering lips and with another tongue will I speak to these people. The children of Israel being scattered, even the Hebrew that you talk about, when we talk about the original Hebrew, it didn't have language, it didn't have vowels. Even the consonants were used as vowels. And then as we would either through
Now, I heard him say this on Inside the Nation. I got to stop this thing. Stop saying ancient Hebrew didn't have vowels. That's not true. The written text didn't have vowels. All languages have vowels. Every single language have vowels, no matter how old they are. This is what I wanted Zion Lexx to bring out the other day, how East Akkadian, because he's so connected to Sumer, they had vowels in their language, their written language. So you saying that there's no vowels, yeah, on the written part, but the vocalizations, there was always vowels. Stop lying. Stop making stuff up. Oh my God. Look, this is my bro from a long time right here. It's an abjab line. It had spoken vowels. The ignorance they display always had vowels, man.
Oh, y'all said the magic word, abjad. That means the numerical motherfucking alphabet, numerical, supreme mathematics, nigga. Alif, nigga.
Yo, my man, look at the poll. What's up, Infinite Minds? 86-40. That's a West African DNA test result, daggers. Yo, stop saying there's no vowels, man.
I thought you was gonna get out the part where he says we did. Nigga, who's the we?
Yo, when you live in a lie, it's a hell of a thing. I no disrespect to my Israelite brothers who try to live by the laws and all that stuff and not really into the politics. Yashar is from this from Clubhouse, my dude right here, man. Without the Israelites, Garfield wouldn't have shit to do. Hey, you know what? You might be right. And without fake religion, you wouldn't exist. Next, I bet you won't come on stage. You won't refer. You better go to this. And the people who you go to come to me for information. I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga. So relax yourself. Now watch this now.
Interactions with other cultures, as we would go into different captivities, the language would begin to change, where vowels would be a part of the language. So when you go back and read it, because of
one more thing for those who don't know about Hebrew, right? The reason the diacritic marks came in around between 600 or 300 and between 600 and 1,000 of the Common Era. The reason why they're using that, because they could vocalize the vowels, so they use the diacritic marks because they had that knowledge. So instead of saying, yo, I might die with this information, let me pass it on and put a system in place so that you could have the vocalization that we used to use in the past and do it in the future. That's the purpose of the diacritic marks. This is crazy. And then another thing too. I wish Zion Lexx had drive this home the other day. When you have block Hebrew, block letters, this is the Aramaic script. There's nothing wrong with using the Aramaic script. It's the same Hebrew. It's not changing because of a damn script. It just has to do with pronunciation. Is it being pronounced the same way? Is it being pronounced properly? That's what counts. It's just crazy. Oh man. Six Fingers. Shout out Six Fingers, man. Remember him, Rob on? That's your boy, man. The most I put golf in here.
You made him Dagger Squad, nigga. You did that.
He's Dagger Squad for life.
You did that. Hey, yo, and then you gotta blame, hold on, before you continue, you gotta blame the Hebrews. Y'all nigga brews gotta hold this. You got all of them Aboriginal niggas saying that the King James is black, the Dutch is black, all the Europeans that came here was black, and they used the tawny black boy shit. You gotta hold that shit. You are now at the root of a new pseudo movement. I hope you know that. The black Europeans. Yeah, let's go. All right, you can finish.
Mika's like, the video's not even halfway in yet.
The idioms and understandings, the most important part about understanding the Bible, period, in whatever language you read it in, is that the understanding does not come from your study. The understanding comes from the Most High. Anybody that has read and believed in the Bible, the Lord chooses to give understanding to whomever he wants. When Christ said,
I just want to repeat that, make sure we're understanding. So you're saying the Lord gives understanding to whomever he chooses.
That's correct. When Christ
said, how do I know if you don't understand and you're just saying you do? How do I know if the Lord actually gave it to you or if you're lying?
First, finish answering the first question. When Christ said, I'm glad he kept this from the wise and prudent and gave it unto babes. That's in the Bible. So the wise and
no, you think that's in the Bible. You're not fluent in Aramaic. You're not fluent in Greek. You're not fluent in Hebrew. You think that's in the Bible. That's my whole point, is that all of your fundamentals are shaky.
In the Greek and the English, that's what it says. That is a stupid thing to say.
Could you be kind enough to quote it to me in the Greek?
I don't read Greek, but I can be kind enough to.
I see.
This is the beauty of showing.
No, I'll tell you why it sounds so fraudulent. Because, like, for example, if you were talking to a Muslim and a Muslim said, God stated blah, 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 and you said to the Muslims, hey, would you be kind enough to quote it to me in the Arabic, which is the original language it came down to the people in? They would say, and they give it to you in the Arabic, the original that it came down in. So you can't quote it in the original.
It mean
so what makes you think you even know it?
It still doesn't mean that just because they quote it, that what they're quoting or teaching on it is true. All that means is they can speak the language. That is absolutely ignorant to say that just because you can speak it means you know it. That's why Christ.
Ignorant is lack of knowledge. Ignorant is what you are. You have no knowledge of the three languages that are fundamental to understanding the Bible. So you're failing to concede the fact that you're not qualified. You're not a theologian. You're just a person who is utilizing this to make yourself feel better about who you are.
We got interpretations, man. We don't need to know that.
Pattern we've observed in.
What's that, Pops?
So we got interpretations, man. We don't need to know that. That's stupid.
Uh-oh. Next nigga brew up.
That's stupid. Hey, so to know the story of, let's just say, Shaka Zulu. I got to speak Zulu.
Hold on.
That's Thunder? Oh, I thought that was a nigga brew. Nah, Thunder, get out the way, bro.
Thunder.
Listen. What?
Get out the way, man. That brother law talk, man. Get out the way, man.
What the nigga brews, Thunder?
Brother Law, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Nah. Brother Law waiting to talk. Let him talk first.
No, I'm done after this. I'm just gonna ask him a question.
No, don't go anywhere, Thunder. Don't go anywhere.
Law, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
All right. Do I need to know Arabic to be a Muslim?
It's prescribed that you do learn the language.
Do I need to know Arabic to be a Muslim?
No, you don't.
All right. Go ahead. You answer.
But what I'm going to say is, and I'm going to reiterate on this, is what I've been saying for the longest, as Garfield knows and other brothers have been knowing for the longest. In regards to the Deen of Islam, First and foremost, peace and blessings to all you brothers on the panel as well as your family. Because this conversation now it's been going on far too long. For you to sit on a title for giving off rhetoric or teaching or things of that nature to people is a blessing. No one's knocking that. But for you to critically get information as a student, as you want to be a theologian, however you want to define yourself, it's best for you to understand the language in the original text. It's just that simple.
That's
So every
right.
Christian
You
need to know
must
Greek
learn.
and Hebrew.
You
I
must
mean, in
learn.
Aramaic. Every Christian on the planet need to learn Greek and Aramaic. That what you saying?
That's not what I'm saying at all, brother.
Of
What I'm
course you're
saying
not.
is,
You know how retarded that sound. We're not gonna learn that.
Time out, Thunder. Time out. Hey, shout out to Michael Daniel, yo. I love this right here. He said he think he's speaking wisdom, laugh out loud. Since when does one have to learn 3 languages to read the Bible? You know what happened now? All them niggas in these camps would have to learn some language because none of them can read the language. It's just a few. Hold on,
wait a minute.
Hold on, guys. Let me finish. Please let me finish. All I'm saying is, you see, the Israelites who are in the audience are responding. The only reason why you're responding that way because you don't know the language. If you knew the language and took the time out to learn the language, you would have a better understanding. You wouldn't be a slave to the person that's teaching you who has their own understanding before teaching you anyway. So you're just a slave to them. That's why learning the language is important. That's why I went to
the key.
I went to MITS. That's why I went to MITS to learn Hebrew. That's why, because I'm like, I need to find out and figure out a way how I could learn the text on with proper teaching. Somebody who don't have a bias at all. Let's go and teach. And this guy teaching universities, he's the top of the top. He teach the so-called Jews that y'all think. You see, look at my man right here. He learned from MITS right here. He know what it is. He's from the academia. He's big time in academia. So when he said, if you listen to the dialogue he had with Zion Lexx, you see who is a teacher in academia and who is a student. He make Zion Lexx look crazy that day. If y'all go back and listen to that conversation, I'm not even throwing a shot at Zion right now. I'm just speaking truth. The issue is learning the language. You won't be a slave. It's just like how Zion could run through Laswan Kodash because he has a sense of what the language is. So learning the language is important.
It is not important, not even close.
It is.
All right, check it out. Let's give an example.
It's very important.
Let's give an example. Garfield, let's give an example. What's the most prominent example of knowing that language that changes the whole theology of what a Christian is?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. So in case of the virgin birth and the virgin woman, if you read the Hebrew text, that is not there. If you read the Greek text, if you read the Greek text, you get that. Now, if you read the original Hebrew, this will erase that whole entire prophecy of this shit. There will be no Christianity, bro, if you read Hebrew. Do you understand that? Or do we got to put it on the board for you?
Yeah, put it on the board.
Nah, I ain't putting it on the board.
Exactly.
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 Because you're trying to do,
See, that's
me. Yo, hold on, Thunder. I'm going to let you cook. You can't trick me. You are a black Illuminati. You already know these things. And you're just doing this for your entertainment when you're bored. So I understand. But I know that you really know the truth. You the worst of everybody. You're worse than a nigga, bro. Because you know the truth, bro. And you choose to conceal it. But go ahead.
I want you to put on you told me you were going to put it on the board, and I challenged you. See, this is what Tazaryach need me in this corner. That's who he
can't
needs.
help you, bro. We already been through this.
He need me in this corner to learn how to deal with.
Bro, when God spoke Greek, don't make me pull it up, man. We did this already on multiple videos.
I don't think Tazaryach has sat down with anybody like Marquet. That's why he's kind of out of his comfort zone. He's clearly
Thunder. It's not gonna work.
Thunder. What's basically happening is instead of putting it in from the biblical standpoint, it's putting it in a historical standpoint. And by putting it in a historical standpoint, a lot of times what transpires is you invoke people to truthfully open up their eyes and visually see it for what it is. You can't fault that or characterize it and just say, "Oh, it's because the one brother knows how to debate other better than another brother." You can't do that, brother. You can't.
Well, I don't know how long you've been looking at this. This is clear. This ain't nothing of. This is not a debate about history or anything. It's basically
It is.
It is.
What are you
what.
talking about?
Okay, tell me the historical debate we having in this conversation. Go ahead.
He's talking about him being a Hebrew. He's bringing up King James.
I said historical.
King
Give me
James
the
is
historical
historical.
debate.
King James is
Give me the historical debate that they are having. Go ahead.
I mean, what
They're
are you talking
having
about? As far as the conversation they're having, you know what? Let me go back to
Garfield, tell me the historical debate that they are having
This
right
is what
now.
Adolf did to make the Germans feel good. He told them that they were Superman. You're doing the same thing.
I got to do that because if anybody wants to, if you're confused, they have great applications that you can find where you can go to Bible Hub and look at the Greek translation, Matthew 11:25. And then as it says, I fully consent to you, Father, O Lord in heaven and earth, that you did hide these things from the wise and learned.
You're reading in English.
Revealed them to babes. And then
Tazaryach, you're reading in English.
On the other side,
You're
listening
reading in English.
And then on the other side, you have the Greek that it's translated from.
Okay, can you read the Greek?
No, I don't read Greek, which is my point.
Do you understand my point that you're relying on a human being's interpretation of a text that's thousands of years old? Do you understand that that sounds a little bit like that sounds unreliable? Can you concede that? Are you honest enough to concede that?
Here's where I'll
That's
give you
ridiculous.
Point. When it comes
to, are you honest enough to concede that you are relying on interpretations of a book that's thousands of years old and it's probably very unreliable?
That's ridiculous.
That's what I'm about to say. Just hear what I'm saying. I'm not.
But before you do that, I'm just saying, can you concede the fact that you're relying on interpretations and that's unreliable?
But
that's ridiculous.
That's why I said I'm not disagreeing with that. When it comes to any ancient text, whether it's in the original or a translation, you're relying on the preservation of said text.
Exactly.
So when you say something like, how do you know that it was written back then? I wasn't back then. You're relying on the transmission, relatability. You're relying on that. And that's with anything. Anything in history that we did not witness ourselves, you're relying on whoever gave it to you. So if you want to say that's conceding, I don't have an issue with that.
What's up, Pops?
All right. The Rosetta Stone.
So this is defend. You're trying to defend.
Exactly. You already know where I'm finna go. This is how dumb this argument is. That's how dumb the argument is.
How is it wrong to learn the language?
I didn't say it's wrong to learn the language. Is learning that language. Is learning that language. I just said it. Is learning that. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Why did I bring up the Rosetta Stone, Brother Law?
The same way the application can be made by using the blue letter. It's a tool. I get it. I understand. But
you can't tell me you understand and then stand on the same thing.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. A prime example. In regards to Islam, you can read the actual language in Arabic, but which would be perceived as being Arabia Fusha. That's Quranic Arabic. The actual language is not the same as Arabia Fusha.
How did you learn Arabic?
One of my teachers that I learned Arabic from.
You're damn right. A teacher, some man told you this is Arabic, correct?
No. If you give me an opportunity to speak,
Brother Law, did a man teach you Arabic? Yes or no?
If you would give me an opportunity to speak, I will tell you exactly how I learned.
Did you learn from a dream from an angel?
Yep.
No.
Did you learn from a book?
Yes.
Did you learn from a man teaching you, explaining stuff from that said book?
No.
All right. Did a man write that book that you read?
Of course.
Could that man have been wrong in his interpretation of Arabic?
Yes.
Are you relying on that man to be truthful and forthcoming with all that information?
No. That's why me studying on my own and doing the research for myself, I'm able and capable of deciphering what is to be not true and true. Because now I have the ability and tool to read for myself. That's the difference.
Is your truth based on a man writing a
It's
writing a
knowledge,
book for
brother.
you to read?
As well as you know, being a well-traveled man, and you have crossed those burning sands, you understand that knowledge is truth. Let's not pull the veil over these people's eyes, brother.
I'm
Wallahi
asking
Adin.
you
Don't
about
do that,
learning.
brother.
I'm
Don't
talking
do that.
about the original language. That's all I'm talking about. Do I need to learn? Do I need to learn Zulu to understand who Nelson Mandela was? Do I need to learn French? No, not French. Where Mussolini from?
Just throwing up things on a board, hoping something sticks,
I'm
and you
not.
get off the
Do
topic.
I
You
need to
are,
learn
brother.
Russian?
You're
Do
moving
I
the
need to
goalpost,
learn
brother.
Russian to know who Mikhail Gorbachev was? Do I need to learn Russian to know that?
No, bro, that's not what we talking about, bro. It go back to what I said, bro. And Garfield got it on the screen. You could go to the first one first, right? We talking about a text. If you don't know the language of the text and you got another version of this, such as we're talking about the virgin birth, if we pull this up right here, they use the Greek text. The prediction of a virgin with Jesus Christ, the miracle worker birth, would never be in existence. It would never be there.
Fine. I just told you.
No,
I'm not even.
no. Let's go slow here. You told me to put it on the screen. Put that shit back there. What say, Garfield? I'll read it. It says Matthew wrote about the prophecy of the virgin birth, which he found explicit in the Septuagint, not in
Hold
the
on, nigga.
Hebrew
Are
Bible.
you finna read? Are you finna read English?
Stop. Listen closely, brother.
Hold on. Are you
Excuse me,
finna
sir.
read English to tell me
I
this?
know the Illuminati is fucking with your brain. You trying to stop the
No,
light.
son.
You trying to stop me giving the light. This is a part
I'm
of your.
talking. I ain't talking about no light. I said, are
Listen.
you finna read it in English? That's what I asked you.
Yes, we're speaking English.
Are you
Please let me
finna
read again.
read in
Excuse
where
me,
the
sir.
Greeks
Excuse me, sir.
omitted when the Greeks
It's on the
amended
next
the
page.
original text
It's on the next
and
page, brother.
included the virgin birth?
Excuse me,
Are you
sir.
finna read that?
It's on the next page, sir. It's on the next page.
Is it
And if you
in
want the
Greek
book,
or is it in
excuse
English?
me, sir. Excuse me. It is on the next page, sir. You can keep talking and try to stop the light. We know how you Masonic niggas
Is
do,
it
trying to hide the
is it
truth.
written in English though?
Listen, Black Mason, stop trying to block the light. I'm trying to teach the people here, man. Why you want to be, you know this shit already. And you still
The
trying to fight it.
the
This is what y'all
conversation
do. You
the
sitting up here.
conversation is about
Thunder,
needing to
thunder,
know the
thunder,
original
thunder,
language.
thunder.
Are
Hold
you
on,
about to
thunder.
read what you read in English?
Thunder. You sit in a pulpit during the week. You know that these things are all mythological, and yet you still sit among them people knowing them believers. You are the wrong one to be in this
We
conversation with
talking
me.
about
You are a black
original.
Freemason. You know
We
the
talking
truth.
about
Get
original
out the way.
language.
Get out the way, please. I'm reading. Get out the way. Matthew wrote about the prophecy of the virgin birth, which he found explicit in the Septuagint, not in the Hebrew Bible, and that most theological important book in the history of Christianity. Paul's epistle to the Romans has been influenced entirely by the Greek version of Isaiah, not by the Hebrew version. The use of the Greek scriptures continues after the first century, and the early church developed its central doctrines through contact with the Septuagint. One cannot imagine the development of the orthodoxy without it. And if
Hey, who's
Garfield
the
puts
author?
the book is called When God Spoke Greek. We didn't did this years
Who
ago.
wrote
We
this
didn't
book?
blah blah blah. It's called When God Spoke Greek. Get
Who
out of
wrote
here.
the book?
Don't worry about it, nigga. Don't
Who
worry about
wrote
it.
the
I
book?
told you the name of the book. I told you
I
the
said,
name of the
okay.
book.
Who wrote it?
Go look it up. It's called When God Spoke Greek.
Who wrote the book?
When God Spoke Greek. That's who wrote it, nigga.
No, that's the name of the book. Who wrote it?
Nah, bro, we ain't doing this. Hold on, bro.
Garfield, who wrote that book?
Don't tell him, Garfield. He just trying to block the light. Timothy Michael Lord.
Are you
Timothy
dependent
Michael
on
Lord.
who wrote that book for that information
Timothy
right there? You
Michael
just
Lord,
said?
bro. His name is Timothy Michael Law. Go look
Okay,
him up.
are you relying on Timothy?
No, I'm relying on in this book. It has
You
the Greek
relying
text.
on Timothy's
No,
words,
sir.
nigga.
No,
That's who you relying on. You
no,
relying on
sir.
Timothy to be
No,
correct.
sir. No, sir.
Are you
I'm relying.
relying on Timothy to be correct?
This nigga
Thunder, I
here
can't
doing
believe.
that Masonic shit.
Yeah, Thunder,
You
I
trying to
can't believe.
block the
I
truth.
really can't believe that you.
Brother
You trying
Law,
to block the. You fucking up the conversation,
Brother
bro.
Law, is he relying
Brother.
on Timothy to be correct? Yes or no?
No, we're speaking on the validity of why knowing the actual
Brother
language
Law,
can change. There
is
we go
is
again.
Rob Bourne relying on Timothy to be correct about what's in Matthew or not? Yes or
Thunder,
no?
Thunder, you're not going to be
Yo,
able to
like I
box in
said,
answering the
Yes or
question.
no?
don't fall for him, Thunder.
Is he
You don't have
relying?
no
Is he
backbone.
relying?
I know better than that.
Chill out. Let me get back to the video.
All right.
Yo, Thunder, man.
Believing in a book
Basically, what
and believing things written that I did not see. The Bible would call that. The Bible would actually call that faith, the evidence of things not seen. So I didn't see Christ. I didn't see Abraham. I didn't see Matthew. I didn't see them. But do I believe these texts that are written? Absolutely. Whether I read it in the original Greek or the English. But the argument that you're making about the English, you can make the same argument about the Greek because nobody was there. That's a stupid argument. Well, it's not a stupid argument.
No. In fact, it's no. 1 second. If we want to talk about stupid or arrogant or ignorant, those would be better to describe your position.
It's not my position.
Stupid. Really, no, really. I'll give you a challenge. Can you name 5 books other than the Bible that validate your biblical interpretations that you've read since you're a scholar?
Medieval Europe validates it. Chosen
Wait, that's a book?
Thunder. I know you're here to be the opposition and the opposite side, but you gotta admit, Tazaryach looked real crazy in this interview. You did admit it earlier. I'm not gonna ask you to repeat yourself, but look at what he asked him. Look at the question he asked him, right? And look at the answers
that you're making about the English. You can make the same argument about the Greek because nobody was there. That's a stupid argument. Well, it's not a stupid argument.
No. In fact, it's no. 1 second. If we want to talk about stupid or arrogant or ignorant, those would be better to describe your position.
It's not my position.
Stupid. Really, no, really. I'll give you a challenge. Can you name 5 books other than the Bible that validate your biblical interpretations that you've read since you're a scholar?
Remember, he said biblical interpretation. Look at what he
Garfield,
said.
we got to write this down. This is a dagger. We got to write these books down that he about to say.
Look what he said, though. Look what he said. This shit is funny as fuck, yo.
Scholar?
Medieval Europe validates it.
Wait, that's a book?
Yeah, medieval Europe is the name of the book. It's like written from like 300, like 800 AD. It talks about Christ.
Yo, let's find that book. Everybody in the chat, we gotta find that book. We gotta find that book.
Let's find that book right now. Okay.
Medieval Europe. Hey, Thunder, you know your man fucking up right now dealing with the history, right? Where he at? Where Thunder? Get your ass back.
Where he at?
Block the light no more. You don't want to block the light.
He went back to go have a conversation with Harold.
All right, hold on there. Let me get. Let's find this book right here, yo. Well, he said it's called Medieval what? Medieval Europe. I think I got it right here by Christopher Wickham or Judith Bennett. Hold on there.
You found it?
I think I found it. I got Medieval Europe, 400 to 1500. I got Medieval Europe.
So this book is supposed to teach us that the black people are the 12 tribes?
The book was published in the 2000s.
Hold on. They got a couple of them called Medieval Europe. Come on, One Westers. Y'all in the chat. Expose this shit. Come on, man. Where y'all at? Let me take some One Westers, man. Come on, man. Where the book at?
Is he going to name 4 more books?
Yeah, he's going to name more books. All right, the other books I know that.
No, we got to get these shit here.
I got
we
the other
get
books.
the truth today.
I got them. Let's go.
I'm gonna see if I can. I'll text it to you. Let me see if I can find it.
No, don't look it up. See, that's my whole point is that you guys don't know. You're a Hebrew that doesn't speak Hebrew. So my whole point is that all of this stuff is clearly fraudulent. You're a Hebrew that doesn't speak Hebrew. Go find a Chinaman that doesn't speak Mandarin.
I was going to show you the screenshot. That's all.
No, you need the screenshot, but really, if you're a Hebrew, it should be right here. Like, if your primary thing is you're a theologian, it should be right here. The fact that you can't name 5 books that validate what you're saying that are outside of the Bible, it proves my point. Consistently, you guys say, I'm a scholar, but I've only read 1 book. Where else do you find a scholar who's only read 1 book?
I only started at 1. And where did I ever say I only read 1 book?
Well, that's you stopped because I asked you about the book and then you had to go check a reference because you don't know.
I have to check a reference. That's what you're lying about. Now you're lying.
No, who's the author of the book?
You're absolutely lying.
So who's the author of the book?
I don't know the author off the top of my head.
You don't know the author off the top of your head. It's the first book you name and you don't even know the author. So that lets me know that you're not serious.
13 tribes, chosen people of the Caucasus, lost tribes in promised land.
No. Already.
Yo, slow that shit down. Bring it back. Whoa.
Tribes, that's the Khazar theory. The 13 tribes are the Khazar theory. We don't need that. You don't need that.
Yeah. What's the other one?
Lost tribes of the Ronald Sanders. I got that. Already.
Yeah, but that shit don't got what he told me. I'm mad at him about that. I bought that book.
I'm gonna read something from my notes because all these stuff. You see, I've been studying the Hebrew Israelites for 12 years, right? And they use a certain books. And I noticed they use a book by Ronald Sanders. And I believe them when they read the book, but I don't think they understand what the book is saying. And I'm gonna prove my point carefully. You
talking about the one with the Native American shit, right?
Right, Lost Tribes.
Yo,
right.
bro, that shit is not in the book. I was mad as hell, bro. I bought the book, man.
Yeah, they think that he agrees with the theory. He's saying that Europeans made up these theories and why they made them up. He's not saying he agrees with the theory. And this is just showing is either they're being dishonest. I'm calling all of the one Westers out. Is either y'all being dishonest on purpose or y'all didn't read the book? Because when I was researching for Katazar's 12 tribe chart, I never read the book before. So I had to read it. I'm like, yo, why are they always using this effing book? So I said, yo, let me go read this book.
Garfield, the shit is not in the book, Garfield. It's not in there, bro. Yo, I don't know where they got this from.
You ain't got to tell me. Hold on. I'm going to read a quote from it right here because it's in my notes. I got it right here. Hold on. Lord, it's in my I'm talking about my iPhone notes. Because every book, every claim they make, I have a whole file just for that claim. Doesn't matter how stupid it is. I have to. All right. Hold on. Let me tell you what he said. This is what he basically does, right? He basically documents what Europeans and some Jews believe as far as from a theological and political reasons, as far as Native Americans being Indians. He don't say they are this or that. He doesn't, there's nothing you can confirm that says he says X, Y, and Z. You can't confirm that. You're not going to hear that. Sanders says Indians were Israelites. They will make the claim, but he says he's making an evaluation of why that belief is false. But he'll say, hey, this person said that the Native Americans are Israelites, and they'll quote that quote and say, yo, he wrote this in the book. This is what they do. So that book, for example, let me just catch
you. Check a reference. That's what you're lying about. Now you're lying.
No, who's the author of the book?
You're absolutely lying.
No, who's the author of the book?
I don't know the author off the top of my head.
You don't know the author off the top of your head. It's the first book you name, and you don't even know the author. So that lets me know that you're not serious.
13 tribes, chosen people of the Caucasus, lost tribes in promised land.
No. Already, you already failed. You named the first book, and you
chosen people of the Caucasus. I don't have that one. You have that one, Rob?
Yes, sir.
Chosen people of the Caucasus. Why would you read a book called The Chosen People of the Caucasus?
Bro, I got that from Paul Guthrie, you heard?
Oh, man. What is that about?
The Caucasus Mountains.
They try to say white people, so they stole the Nation of Islam teachings?
No comment.
Oh, man.
Baby. Yala começa com vaza. I'm yam kulakuwa.
Yo, listen, man. We going against the Abrahamic faith, brother Law, man. I ran
Oh,
into
it
some.
has to do with British Israelism. Okay, I got you.
Oh no.
Jews today are imposters, and the real Jews are these people and all that stuff. Is that what it's about?
Some of it, and how they went in the mountains and shit like that. But I got it because of Paul Guthrie, though.
That's very
Rob
interesting.
Boy, just explain to her what it basically is about their habits and their inhabitants and how they took their day-to-day lives and walking in those mountains. Man. Just tell it for what it is, brother. Don't sugarcoat it, brother. Just tell it for what it is. Where's Rob Boy? I mean, where's Rob Boy? Where Thunder at, man? That's the only reason why I really jumped on, because Thunder was sitting there.
Let me catch his.
Yeah, he's just trolling. He's just trolling now, man. At this point,
Didn't know the author of it.
Name just 4 books. Now I named 4 books. You said I couldn't name
first book. You don't know the author.
Just name 4.
1 second. You earlier used the word arrogant. You used the word stupid. You used the word ignorant. So would you agree that I asked you to name 4 books, and the very first one you couldn't name the author?
But you didn't ask for name an author. Because I could name a book, now you crying and asking for the author.
You're getting angry because your ignorance was exposed. There's no reason for me to be angry. I exposed you. You're the one that was found out to be ignorant.
I named 4 books, though.
Okay, so you said the first book was called Medieval Europe. And who's the author?
Then I said Chosen People of the Caucasus, 13 tribes.
I said, who's the author of the first book?
I don't know the author of that book. I don't have to know the author of the book. That's
you should. You should. If you're here proselytizing, you should.
Why
That's
should
my
I?
whole point.
Why should I know the author of the book? Why?
That sounds stupid.
I'll tell you why. Because if you position yourself as an expert, if you're talking about something that is so critical that you believe if you don't follow your way, you're going to burn in hell for all eternity, or that this is the gateway to heaven, something that's serious, you would think that to be a bit more informed.
That's
Eurocentric. A bit more informed.
Europeans taught you're going to burn in hell.
You'd be a bit more informed.
You just showed how stupid you are. The Bible does not teach you.
What are the chances that you're the smart one and I'm the dumb one? You are a Hebrew who doesn't speak Hebrew. You don't speak Aramaic. You don't understand biblical Hebrew. You don't speak Greek.
You're
just a grifter.
You burn in hell. Who taught you that? Who taught you that?
Young man.
Who taught you? God is that God. Who taught you that?
It doesn't matter. I don't believe in any of this. I say it's all nonsense.
Who taught you that?
It's all nonsense. None of it matters.
Who taught you that?
So you have to ask yourself,
why did you say
why is it that you only know one book?
You said it because you was
Tazaryach,
taught. You believe.
Why do you know? I don't believe in any of it. I already told you. I think you're all fools.
Say it.
I think you're all fools. So Tazaryach, why is it?
Hold on a second. At first he said 5 books and he mentioned 4 books. So we lost out, girl. We don't know the name of the Medieval Europe book. But that's very interesting that you mentioned that, Robon, you mentioned that that book was given to you by Paul Guthrie. You just expose another aspect, because I think that they stole a lot from British Israelism, and British Israelism used that book. They used that book that you mentioned, because I just Googled it on AI. They use that book. So when somebody get emotional, and by the way, too, if you're an Israelite, one Wester, you shouldn't get emotional. You should be ashamed of your representation by a captain in this conversation. That's what you should be barking at, be mad about. Because whether captain with or him, it don't really make a difference to me. But I'm just laughing at there's somebody who could actually explain himself eloquently the way I want to at times. That's all. That's all I'm laughing at. But let me get the rest of this out real quick. Hey, Gadal, I got you, Gadal. That's why the topic is there, because I'm going to point out the hypocrisy with coming at you in a minute.
Hold on one second. Why is it you're trying to run from the fact that you're without knowledge? You're trying to run from the fact that you named the first book and you couldn't tell me the author.
I named 4 books.
You're trying to run from that.
I ran the 4 books right off the top of my head. It wasn't even that deep.
Okay, let me write it down. So the first one, you don't know the author. Now give me the other ones. Give me the other ones.
To do is better.
Oh, let me get the other ones. Let me write down the other ones. What are the other 4 books?
Hold on a second. Hey, brother, when we put a poll up, we can't have the link. The link is actually behind it. So let me see the poll, by the way. How's the poll going, by the way? Who they say wanted the poll? Who the poll said? The poll says 79% is saying that he got knocked out. Captain got knocked. I don't think there's ever been a poll where Captain has lost so much as far as percentages. And by the way, today there's a lot of Israelites in the chat. There's a lot of Israelites in here today because it's over 250, 50 people in the audience. A lot of Israelites in the chat. They want to see Captain get beat up. They want to see it. All right. So yeah, I put the link in the chat. Unc, you could click on it, bro. I got you.
Me at least
No,
know.
1 second. What are the other 4 books? I want to learn. What are the other 4 books?
You're teaching them. If they don't listen to this, they
wait. What are the other 4 books? I want to learn.
Heaven.
I want to learn. What are the other 4 books?
Listening is an art. You can go
calm
back.
Calm down. I just want to know. I'm gonna write it down. What are the other 4 books?
I'm not gonna say the books again. I said them 3 times.
No.
Yes.
No.
What
are the other 4 books?
Yes. All you got to do is go back and watch the replay because
because this is core to our conversation. Right now, you're exposing that you're either a person who was lying or without knowledge. Because we're having a conversation about your religion, and I simply asked you, I said, outside of your Bible, which you don't understand because you don't have the requisite knowledge to understand. Aside from that, what are 4 books that validate your understanding? So would you be kind enough to tell me what the books are?
White man taught you. I told you the books.
Okay, I'm gonna tell me one more time.
No.
What are the books?
No.
Come on. You look really bad. You look really bad right now. It's okay to say I was lying. It's okay to say I don't know.
But this is like a petty woman.
You know, by the way, I hope you guys realize Captain never even answered the question. He said, what are 5 books that agrees with your I don't remember the word he used. I don't want to paraphrase. I want to use the word that he used. What's up, the word that he used. He said, what are 5 books agrees with your interpretation of the biblical text? And he's saying that the book about white folks going in the caves, in the hills, the book about the Khazars theory, which has been refuted like for the last 40 years. Like, bruh, what are these books that you're reading? It's crazy. Shout out to Alcabala and HVAC Toronto in the building, man. Come on, man. Great show, G. Happy holidays to you and the family. Shout out to my pseudo killer brother Brendan in the building, always supported, man. Shout out to Unc, man. Unc hiding from me from the other day because the Abos got him busy. Like the world is spinning. You know the world is really spinning like a globe, not a globe, but it's spinning because full circle. Here is Unc being one of the God killers trying to kill the Abos now. Go ahead, bro. What's popping, bro?
Hey man, I'm enjoying this show right here, man. I'm looking at Tazaryach, but both of them scamming. Yeah, that's real talk right there, yo. Yeah, he got a conversation where he handled his business, and when he talking to people, yo, he like to dominate the conversation. Tazaryach wasn't ready for that level, but I'm sure by the time you finish playing, he gonna heat up on him. But the dude be definitely, he be gaslighting, he be tripping. He say, he'll tell you not calm, you doing this, you doing that, yo. And he very disrespectful to women, yo. So, you know what I mean? He very disrespectful.
I saw Sister Tiffany made a comment a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
I went to text her and ask her, like, why she said what she said. But I don't know the dude. All I know is some clips I seen on TikTok where he beating up people on Palestine. He beating up on some people. He beat up the sister that be gone on Sarnetta, the sister from Delaware.
Yeah, sure. Unscrambled minds, right? Unscrambled minds.
Sister Free.
But he like he's a nation. He was in the Nation of Islam, though. You can't tell.
I just don't wrong on that. I said wrong on that. He was in the Nation based off of his conversation.
Yeah, that's his weak spot.
Like ex-Nation of Islam guy.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I got you.
There you go. That's his weak spot. Yeah.
Okay.
He jumping everything. Yeah, I mean, he bubbling on YouTube though. He definitely right there.
He got like 6 different pages, man. Dude is
yeah, but you know how much you done beat up. We done beat Tazaryach half to death all the time, yo. So I don't even know why he in trouble messing with this guy. Yeah.
I don't know if Tazaryach knows him, like they interacted because Tazaryach did a debate on his channel.
Okay. So them two did a debate before?
Not him, not both of them.
Oh.
He did a debate. Tazaryach did a debate on his YouTube channel. With
okay. Oh, okay.
So he knows about Tazaryach, but he knows that Tazaryach shit is BS because he used to be NOI. I used to be NOI.
yeah.
So it's funny now. Robon is saying the book that one of the books he said the white boy Paul Guthrie recommend who the part was a part of the Nation of Islam after Elijah Muhammad died, the white boy. He told Rawborn about the book that he said. So that's telling me NOI teachings is, I mean, like, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey man, they don't do it like we do it though, bro. We're a unique bunch of individuals, man. And I'm telling you, yo, even at that level right there, where they at, man, they don't do it like we do it, yo. Trust me, bro. They definitely running. They don't want to sit down. He don't want to sit down with you and have a conversation like that, and vice versa. They don't want to sit down and have these types of conversations with Rawborn, with me. They would never do it, bro. I've been catching them out there, and guess what? They super suit up.
Who's talking about the Hebrew?
Hey, and for those who are watching, I'm going to get into Lexx versus Genesis next. Then we're going to touch on Brother Sanchez versus the NOI and the FBA wars. Brother Sanchez, I mean, we know about the whole flat earth nutty stuff. And by the way, too, I don't know how Bible believers are holding to that, too. There's a lot of Bible believers that are flat earthers, man. A lot of Bible believers, yeah. I mean, not a lot of the small sect of the Israelite people. They're doing that stuff. But yeah, let me play the rest of this. It's almost finished, and then we get into it some more.
No. I'm asking you because I want to learn. I want to check your sources because you're positioning yourself as a scholar and an expert. We just want to check your sources.
You spoke about hell, and I
just calm down. What are the books, Tazaryach? I'm telling the whole world right now. You only know one book, the King James Version Bible. You only know one book, and that's why you're scared to name other books.
I named the books already, but when
I would like to check right now.
You and your feelings.
You did not name them, and I would just like to check. Just name them one more time.
You got cut.
Just name them one more time.
You feel? I told you no already. I said it already. I answered it 3 times.
Why are you so offended to tell me what the books are so we can explore them?
Chilling. I'm not offended by it. I just said I'm not doing it again.
We're in a discussion. Why won't you name the books?
Because if I answer your question 3 times.
You did not answer the question 3 times. So if you calm down, Tazaryach, you're embarrassed right now and you're being very dishonest.
You didn't listen.
Everyone watching knows that there's no reason you can't name the books right now. We just want to take a look into the books so we can validate your knowledge. That's it. The real reason you don't want to name the books is because you don't know the title of the books and you don't know the authors. You tried to say it out really fast while I was talking. Now I'm yielding the floor so that I can hear you. You're being stubborn and crying. You might as well just run away. You might as well just rage quit because you're refusing to participate in the discussion.
Those tactics.
So are you so angry that you're taking the childlike, stubborn position of I'm not gonna say? Just admit that you don't know. There's nothing wrong with saying you don't know everything. I don't know everything.
Tactics don't work.
Tazaryach, I don't know everything.
That don't
you
work.
You don't have to know everything.
Just
tell me that validate your understanding of the Bible.
Sassy man. That's how you sound. You sound like a sassy man.
I understand. If you're insulting me, that's fine. I'm just politely asking if you tell me the 4 books.
That's insulting.
I'm politely asking if you tell me the 4 books.
And I'm again telling you, listening is an art, and I answered it already 3 times.
That's fine. I'm just asking you politely if you tell me now.
You can rewind the tape.
If you tell me now, what are the 4 books?
You can get them yourself. You can rewind the tape.
We're in a discussion right now. I want to discuss the books.
The books. I named the 4 books.
You see, that's his weak.
Well,
that's
we can discuss them if you just be kind enough to.
You see, if he went into Acts and said, "Let's talk about Acts," Tazaryach ready to go. But when he talks about a book that is not the Bible, that's his weakness. He don't want to go outside the Bible. So now he's like, "Oh man, he's gonna catch me right now. Let me be smart." Look at his facial expression. He just looks uneasy. Captain never looks uneasy in conversations. He looks very uneasy with this conversation. Very uneasy. Crazy.
You ain't say he did answer the question though. He did answer the question though, Garfield. He gave him the 4 books, and the wild dude was like, "No, I don't want to hear that. I want to go back to the first one, because you ain't know the author." He did though, yo. Yeah, Wishmacommon is a wild guy, yo. If I was him, I wouldn't tell him again. Although we know the books that Tazaryach mentioned ain't got nothing to do with the conversation.
That's the crazy part. Yo, I ain't gonna front Tazaryach, my man, but he looks real. Let me use a kind word. He looks, I'm not going to say the S word. I'm going to say he looks ignorant in this whole conversation.
Yeah,
I'm going to use that word ignorant He just looks ignorant.
Let's see if we recover. Let's see if we recover. Let's see if he should be able to recover. Let's see.
Let's see. Let's see if he recovers from this right here.
I'd like to discuss that.
If you actually have skill as a debater to have
no. It's not about debating right now. It's about you being stubborn. I'm just politely asking you, man to man, to tell me what the books are.
I'm not being stubborn. I'm just not naming the books.
You mean stubborn. You said stuttering. Now, I'm just politely asking you to just name what the books are. That's all I'm asking.
I'm not, because I did it 3 times. I can't help it if you can't keep up. You're too slow.
Oh, did I embarrass you? I embarrassed you?
How?
I didn't mean to embarrass you.
How did you do that, though?
We're trying to have a discussion about the books, and you're scared to say what the books are. Here's the thing.
Interacted with you like
you won't name the books because you're a pseudo intellectual. You're a fake scholar, and I knew you were a fake scholar because all of you guys are fake scholars, and that's why you can only ever reference the King James Version Bible. Just imagine claiming that you understand the book, and you know it's an interpretation, and you've not taken out the time to be diligent to become conversational and functional in the requisite languages.
I still don't get it.
It just shows that you only do it so that you have something to say, because without this King James Version book, you'd be nothing and nobody.
But is this how you
be nothing and nobody? I explain to you guys, every time we encounter a preacher, it's your effort to be somebody. Because without that, it's like, well, what have you accomplished? What have you done? Nothing.
Somebody.
And I'm talking to you as a man, and let me tell everybody watching how I know that you guys talk nonsense. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
You believe in a book. Does your book tell you to avoid gluttony?
It says to not be a glutton. Correct.
Not be a glutton. Okay. Your body, do you think that your body reflects obeying, not being gluttonous?
Facts. Glutton has nothing to do with your body type.
Captain got it.
It's not your body type.
It has nothing to do with your body. That's not what a glutton is.
Gluttony has nothing to do with your body. It has nothing to do with food consumption.
No, because you could be a glutton over more than just food. You could.
That's correct. But I think we can agree that gluttony is primarily understood to be something involving food consumption.
Gluttony is not just about food.
Gotcha. So you're tap dancing. That's fine. That's fine. Very good. And this is what women typically do. Now, here's the second piece. In your religion, does it permit drinking alcohol? In your religion, does it permit drinking alcohol?
Yes, you can have alcohol.
Yes, it does. Very good. And this is how we know it's fraudulent. 178,000 people die per year of alcohol in America. 178,000 people dead because of alcohol. The book is fraudulent. It doesn't even protect people from the basics.
He had a point with the glutton part and didn't even know what glutton means.
Your book is fraudulent.
Don't know the Bible.
My point is that you are gluttonous.
Yeah, you are a
representation of the fact that you don't even believe. And you don't even follow the religion. You're fake laughing. Everyone knows the fake laugh. I advised you 20 minutes ago not to do the fake laugh because it just makes you look silly. You're trying to look like you're relaxed, but you're fake laughing. Thank you for stopping the fake laugh when I called it out. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now,
hold on for a second. I gotta rewind the part where he called him a pseudo intellectual because we use that type of phraseology when we talking to
I'm telling you, they hiding, yo. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You got really just.
I gotta go back to that. Yo, he cooked him. But the glutton part, Captain won that argument. Captain got it on that. He didn't make a good point.
Captain should stay on that because he's trying to overtalk the captain right now.
Yeah, listen to this part right here.
So who platform they on though? They on his platform or who platform?
They on both platforms. This was going live to Tazaryach audience.
Oh yeah, they was over talking.
In the comments is that he keeps cutting him off. He
ain't letting them talk though. But he's supposed to be better than that though. Tazaryach's supposed to be better than that. He's supposed to say, "Look, bro, you ain't letting me talk." Yeah, he doing a polite on him.
And that's but to be honest with you, to be honest with all of our brothers, I've seen Captain speak on numerous occasions, and it seems like, in my opinion, he's selective on the energy he gives to certain people.
Of course.
Because I'm listening to this right now, and it sounds like this brother was trying to treat him like a doja.
What? What the hell is that, yo? A doja? What?
I mean, he's treat him like he a little nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. He treat him like a
watch this right here.
Gluttonous.
Facts. Glutton has nothing to do with that though.
We're trying to have a discussion about the books, and you're scared to say what the books are. You see, here's the thing.
Interacted with you like
you won't name the books because you're a pseudo intellectual. You're a fake scholar. And I knew you were a fake scholar because all of you guys are fake scholars. And that's why you can only ever reference the King James Version Bible. Just imagine claiming that you understand the book and you know it's an interpretation and you've not taken out the time to be diligent to become conversational and functional in the requisite languages.
I still don't get it.
It just shows that you only do it so that you have something to say, because without this King James Version book, you'd be nothing and nobody.
Like, is this how
you'd be nothing and nobody? This is, I explain to you guys, every time we encounter a preacher, it's your effort to be somebody. Because without that, it's like, well, what have you accomplished? What have you done? Nothing.
Somebody.
And I'm talking to you as a man, and let me tell everybody watching how I know that you guys talk nonsense. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
You believe in a book. Does your book tell you to avoid gluttony?
It says to not be a glutton. Correct.
Not be a glutton. Okay. Your body, do you think that your body reflects obeying, not being gluttonous?
Facts. Glutton has nothing to do with your body type.
It's not your body type.
It has nothing to do with your body. That's not what a glutton is.
Gluttony has nothing to do with your body. It has nothing to do with food consumption.
No, because you could be a glutton over more than just food.
That's correct. But I think we can agree that gluttony is primarily understood to be something involving food consumption.
Gluttony is not just about food.
Gotcha. So you're tap dancing. That's fine. That's fine. Very good. And this is what women typically do. Now, here's the second piece. In your religion, does it permit drinking alcohol? In your religion, does it permit drinking alcohol?
Yes, you can have alcohol.
Yes, it does. Very good. And this is how we know it's fraudulent. 178,000 people die per year of alcohol in America. 178,000 people dead because of alcohol. Your book is fraudulent. It doesn't even protect people from the basics.
You had a point with the glutton part and didn't even know what glutton means.
Your book is fraudulent.
Don't know the Bible.
My point is that you are gluttonous, and you are a representation of the fact that you don't even believe. And you don't even follow the religion. You're fake laughing. Everyone knows the fake laugh. I advised you 20 minutes ago not to do the fake laugh because it just makes you look silly. You're trying to look like you're relaxed, but you're fake laughing. Thank you for stopping the fake laugh when I called it out. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yo, he's good though. He having off balance the whole time. He's very good at what he does. He's very good at what he does.
He good. He real good at it. But the issue is he's using a don't let you talk method. So you gotta identify his fighting style. His thing is to throw wild shots, right? And make you seem like you're a little boy and say, don't get emotional when you're not even getting emotional. You know what I'm saying? He good at that, doing that, but he never gonna let. I've never seen Tazaryach be out talk like that. Tazaryach know how to put the brakes on that nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck up, man. I'm trying to talk. Now it's my turn to talk. Now, you talk for this amount of time, now it's my time to get it in. Nigga, you didn't know what the fucking glutton mean and you mischaracterized the shit, nigga. And, oh, by the way, nigga, I never said I was a fucking scholar, nigga. I believe in the King James Version of the Bible, nigga. That's what I do. See, he just got to admit that shit and keep it rolling with this nigga. Because this nigga, like you said, he good at what he do, yo. But we ain't never thought Tazaryach was a scholar, though. So Tazaryach playing scholar now, yo?
That's another thing too. That's
is that new?
Gaslighting. No, he's gaslighting because he's not.
Why Tazaryach supposed to tell him that? I'm not a scholar.
Tazaryach started calling the books. He went left with that shit.
He went left, right. He wasn't supposed to play that game with him.
For those who are watching Lexx versus Genesis, I'm gonna have a nice little 15-minute conversation about Lexx and Genesis shortly. And then we're going to get into Brother Sanchez and the FBA wars because I'm way over my time. Usually I end by 1 o'clock because I got to watch my games. But there's no games to watch because the Jets is garbage. The Giants are garbage. The Bills is the only thing that's holding on the whole New York's flag high. And the Knicks play at 6 o'clock. So I got a lot of time today. All right?
Oh, didn't the Knicks win? The Knicks won the thing, though. Didn't they win the tournament?
Hell yeah. Say it again.
They won that tournament. They got their championship on that tournament. That's a win.
Won that shit. JT, what up, JT? Yo, the Knicks won that joint, yo. JT, let me ask you, JT, straight up, JT. You a Bible guy. How you think Tazaryach did so far?
Well, That's what I was gonna because I only been watching, like I didn't get to watch like the when
Nah,
you guys.
don't comment on it then. Don't comment on it.
Yeah, but let me say what I have watched. What I'm what I'm saying is that the reason, and I was trying to tell people in your chat, the reason it sounds like he's muting Cap is because Cap's audio setting is off. He's got too much noise suppression, so that's why his mic is cutting out every time this other guy talks. That noise suppression is going to cut. It makes him think it's noise. If that makes sense.
Right.
So there are audio settings on Zoom. There's audio settings on StreamYard where you can limit that noise suppression. So that's one thing. And then two, Kaplan was right about gluttony. There are skinny gluttons. There are gluttons of all body shapes. So he's right about that. It doesn't.
That's why he ran from that so fast, because he lost that point with Taz.
We got to bring it back.
Interrupted him and said, "Yo, let's stay on this glutton point right here before you go talk about
right.
Going to drunk. Like if people want to drink alcohol, it's not against the law or the Bible to liquor."
Well, even in the Bible, even in the Bible, alcohol consumption is permissible, but drunkenness. What do you call it? Wine bibber. Yeah, all that is forbidden. So Captain should have just stood on.
He missed the layups. Captain missed all the
missed the layups. Exactly.
He missed a couple layups right there. He's supposed to get.
Yeah.
I think we got. Let me see.
I think you're right, Garfield. He a little bit out of his element, yo. He a little bit.
He out of his element. And Marquet. The only thing I would talk to Marquet about, it would be the NOI and Malcolm X, who killed him and all that stuff. I ain't talking to him about none of that shit.
Well, before I go, Garfield, what was this debate supposed to be about? Because I have to go back and listen.
That's the thing, though. He called up Cap like an hour before and said, "Yo, I heard about you." No, let's get it in. And Cap jumped on it like with like 60 minutes notice.
Yeah.
So there's no set topic. He just want to beat up Cap and let him.
Oh no. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't agree to that. Yeah, I wouldn't agree to that.
He made Cap look real ignorant. I'm not going to use the S word. He made Cap look real ignorant.
Yeah. Well, if I can say this, then I'm going to take off. I would not have agreed to that. We got to have set topics, and we got to have some kind of parameters, because you see dude just wilding out. He just talk over up there. He real comfortable with his fur coat. That's kind of funny to me.
Y'all done got him with the fur coat.
Hey, y'all take it easy.
All this raccoon shit. And then he cracking jokes at the beginning like, "Yo, you look like Slim Thug," and laughing with Cap at the beginning. That was the setup. That's like Jordan when he used to have dinner with Patrick Ewing and John Starks before the game. It's a setup. And he fell for the setup. The dude.
What's his name? No Saint? What's his name? No Saint or something, right?
Yeah, no saint, no sinner, or something like that.
So you saying he ain't too, man? He wouldn't have. Well, you ain't even never seen him before, yo. He might have got you, Garfield. He would never got me.
No, I only seen clips with him. I've never watched a whole video with him. But I don't have anything bad about him to talk, because I've never really evaluated him. You know what I'm saying?
He's a wild ass dude. He come from the moon and came to Earth too soon. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Garfield. Garfield. This is not the first time that he's having a conversation with this gentleman.
Okay. So he knows.
They have. Okay. Yeah, they spoke in the past. And what Saint has a tendency of doing is he'll give you ambush conversations. Yep. And within the ambush conversations, what he does is chop and paste.
Yeah.
This is what he does.
He interrupts and he's smooth with it.
So knowing that ahead of time, that should give you more than ample time to say, you know what? I had a conversation with him prior beforehand, and the conversation was cool. But I also seen on the tail end what you was doing.
Yeah.
So why would I want to truthfully just allow myself to walk into an ambush?
Yeah. He's supposed to handle that.
He had a choice to say, you know what? I gracefully bow out. I'm busy. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. No, thank you.
But at the end, hold on. But we got like 50 more minutes left, right? But at the end, he's like, "Yo, we need to set up another conversation." I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh, because it's views, yo. It's about the views. It's YouTube. It's that next level, yo.
No, I'm not talking about Marquet. I'm talking about Cap.
Yeah, he trying to get the views, yo. That's a good conversation for him.
Bruh.
Yeah, but he think he can get him. He think he can get him next time.
That's your ego talking. You need to tell your ego to shut the F up. Shut the hell up. Hold on, let me play the rest of the video.
Yeah, you right.
This
The
is
fact of the matter is that I asked you to name 4 books outside of the Bible.
and I named them.
Scared to name the books and the authors because you don't know the authors.
Named them.
You were just saying the titles of books, but you don't know the authors because you're not well studied. You are not lettered. And that's the problem with the internet. It allows people like you who are virtually nobodies and not lettered to come on and babble. Let me ask you this. Without the Hebrew Israel thing, without the Hebrew Israelite thing, what would you be teaching? If you weren't teaching the Bible, what would you be teaching?
I am a certified wireless network administrator. And before I was an Israelite, people asked me, like when I was growing up hustling and stuff like that, my grandfather was a pastor. My father was in the church and stuff like that. I just didn't resonate with the church.
What, yo?
Me.
Now,
he murked. Yo, he put him in a body bag a while ago.
Certified what?
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, certified what though? What the fuck
my
is that?
signal is off. Something's wrong with my computer right now. I gotta go. Yo, this is he put him in a body bag. If you wasn't doing this Hebrew Israelite thing, what would you'd be a nobody?
Yeah, nobody.
Damn, yo.
Yeah, moreover, the fact of the matter is that I asked you to name 4 books outside of the Bible.
And I named them.
Scared to name the books and the authors because you don't know the authors. You were just saying the titles of books, but you don't know the authors because you're not well studied. You are not lettered. And that's the problem with the internet. It allows people like you who are virtually nobodies and not lettered to come on and babble. Let me ask you this. Without the Hebrew Israel thing, without the Hebrew Israelite thing, what would you be teaching? If you weren't teaching the Bible, what would you be teaching?
I am a certified wireless.
Yo, I don't think look at Cap's face, bro. Bro, if I'm Cap, I would take that video off my own channel, bro. The views ain't worth it for this embarrassment. You got a dude with a raccoon jacket on. Because he's married to a white woman, right?
Yeah. He's supposed to beat them half to death.
Ex-NOI guy who loves white women. Yeah. You got him already, bro. You should have done your research on this dude.
You could have stayed right there with him.
How the dude gonna call if you ain't doing this Hebrew? I mean, I already know this already. If you wasn't, you'd be nobody. But that's the way he says it. It's like, what the hell?
Because that's not even the point. It's what I'm doing now.
But
what I would be doing is what I'm doing now.
But hold on. So you tell me you brought me on the channel to get over 10,000 views on one of your off channels. This is not even his main channel. He got like 9,000 views so far. And he brought you on to ask you if it was for this Hebrew Israelite thing. So, and calling your book fake in your face and you can't even defend it.
Yeah.
You can't even defend it, Cap. So what we've been saying, you don't want to have the conversation with us because we gonna tell you the same shit and destruct what you're saying about King James being a white man. The dude said King James is a European. He's there fighting the guy saying, "Oh, he's not a white man." You kept saying he said he's a European.
Right.
Arguing if he's black or white. He just said he's a European. He made him look so stupid. I mean, like, it's crazy.
You just make you look silly. You're trying to look like you're relaxed, but you're fake laughing. Thank you for stopping the fake laugh when I called it out. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
I didn't stop. Just me.
Now, moreover, the fact of the matter is that I asked you to name 4 books outside of the Bible.
And I named them.
Scared to name the books and the authors because you don't know the authors. You were just saying the titles of books, but you don't know the authors because you're not well studied. You are not lettered. And that's the problem with the internet. It allows people like you who are virtually nobodies and not lettered to come on and babble. Let me ask you this. Without the Hebrew Israel thing, without the Hebrew Israelite thing, what would you be teaching? If you weren't teaching the Bible, what would you be teaching?
I am a certified wireless network administrator. And before I was an Israelite, people asked me, like when I was growing up hustling and stuff like that, my grandfather was a pastor. Father was in the church and stuff like that. I just didn't resonate with the church because it just didn't feel right the older that I got. So as far as being spiritual, I always was the guy that people would come to, kind of like my father. My father.
No, that's fine. But I'm saying, what would you be teaching if you weren't on the Hebrew Israelite grift?
Well,
what significance would you have in this world?
Really on the Hebrew grift?
My life was insignificant before I became an Israelite.
Correct. And this is the case with all of the preachers. That's why they go to religion.
I didn't go.
They want to be somebody.
I didn't even want to be nobody.
No, that's not true. That's not true. All of you religious guys, you associate with the Most High, the Most High, so that you can be exalted, so that people can look up to you. That's why you guys do it. And that's my whole point. We never meet anyone. One second. We never meet any of you guys who were somebody before the grift. Maybe you might have been a basketball player, then you fell off, and then you found another way to get significance. Human beings cry out for significance. And in your case,
yo, he called you a flim flam scam artist, bro.
Yeah, he called him a griff, yo, and he let him get away with that, yo.
Yo, why you ain't cuss this nigga out, bro?
Yeah, I don't understand that, yo. A griff, call it
Nigga
griff.
calling you a griff, bro. Like, yo, you a scammer, so we do this. That's what he's saying. That's basically what he's saying.
What significance would you have in this world if it wasn't for your religious claims?
So he said, in my life, I was a nobody. He's trying to say he's still a nobody in the ministry because he's going to talk from an ISUPK, how high you are in hierarchy type of perspective, right? Well, bro, he basically saying that you doing this just to be popular. That's all you're doing, and your book is fake. When me and Unk say it, it's a problem. And you like, yo, these niggas don't know what they're talking about. But look at this guy right beside you. This shit is crazy.
My life was insignificant before I became an Israelite.
Correct. And this is the case with all of the preachers. That's why they go to religion. Because they want to be somebody.
I didn't even want to be nobody.
No, that's not true. That's not true. All of you religious guys, you associate with the Most High, the Most High, so that you can be exalted, so that people can look up to you. That's why you guys do it. And that's my whole point. We never meet anyone. One second. We never meet any of you guys who were somebody before the grift. Maybe you might have been a basketball player, then you fell off, and then you found another way to get significance. Human beings cry out for significance. And in your case, you're using God. And this has been something that's been very common. The Black community has been victim of this a lot.
Right.
Okay, now he's a psychologist now?
Your interrupting is not in the sense of what you said in the beginning. Your interrupting now is when you can get easily cut. You just interrupt and then just use that excuse. I said I was going to interrupt because I don't think that I'm significant. I don't walk around here trying to be this guy. I just walk around and teach and do class. Whatever comes with it naturally. This live stream, for example, I think I messaged you. We corresponded for about the past 6-7 months off and on. But this was impromptu. I didn't contact you impromptu. I contacted you to schedule something, but you contacted me to do this. So if anybody is giving me shine, you're assisting in that shine because you asked me on the fly.
It's irrelevant to the point. It's irrelevant to the point. The point is that your entire grid is insignificant. That's my point. All of you guys are insignificant.
What is it, bro?
Yeah, see, he cut him off, yo. That's bullshit.
No, he cut him off. I said the game is supposed to be sold, never told,
rigged.
brother.
Yeah, it's rigged. It's rigged. He cut the nigga off. He's supposed to say, nah, nigga, I'm gonna end this conversation. Yeah,
talent. You have no unique skills. You're not accomplished. So this is the only thing you can do to become relevant.
He said you got no unique skills. You're not accomplished.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, hit him with all that.
No, I guess I can. Don't feel. I basically will say this, and this is my opinion. Granted, I understand this is a YouTube. This is the YouTube world and the internet and the so-called conscious community and all that. But it's only so much disrespect a person can take, whether it be via from a telephone or via from a computer. Ain't no way in the world I'm single-handedly just going to let a man come in front of my face, assassinate my character, disrespect me, belittle me, and all of that in front of my face. Ain't no way in the world.
He did it on that show. What's that show he was on? He was debating the Jewish guy. Y'all remember that show where they was playing around? Remember that?
Pattern on what he does, and you cannot bully a person in regards with a bag. Just because you got more money than another person, you can't bully him with a bag.
Yeah. What's that show Tazaryach went on, yo? He was debating the Jewish guy. What was it called? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Nah.
Yeah, it was a panel of young. It was a panel of some young
White boys looking crazy.
yeah, white boys. And I mean,
Yeah, so
they
he should have
sat
never
there
put.
and
And they
they sat
clowned
there
him.
and giving them bread, throwing them bread,
Yeah,
like
it was
really
crazy. Yeah,
disrespectful. Like,
yeah. So he kind of, yeah, he put himself in that position. So they gotta know when not to play with you.
literally, bro.
Yeah,
You
you're right.
invited yourself to it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can't
For
let this
likes
man
and
sit up there and
giggles.
play with you like that. That's crazy, yo. You playing now, nigga. As soon as I say
For
something,
likes and
it's
giggles,
instant.
just so you get just so you get the spike on the algorithm. So you look like this internet world is crazy, yo. This is crazy, man. Like
Yeah, it's
that's crazy
crazy.
work, man.
That's crazy. Well, he's supposed to know how to handle that though, yo. We've been in them situations. I ain't never letting you get off with that. Never. He know how to handle that. I don't know why. I guess he just like, I don't know, yo. I don't
Oh,
know, man.
everybody ain't like you, bro. They ain't come from where you come from, bro.
Yeah, we ain't playing it that way, nigga. You just talk for 45 minutes. Now when I say something is insignificant, you the ruler of what's significant and what's not. Got me fucked up with that wild ass fur on. Well, you know how I'm gonna get down on him. You tripping. Never
It's a
let me get away
difference.
with that.
Oh, it's a difference between being a YouTuber and being from Treetop.
Yeah. Right.
I ain't going
That part, bro.
I ain't going.
He cooked the shit out of Cap, bro.
Yeah, on easy shit though. He wasn't even supposed to be to cook them. Damn. Damn.
But it's invited though, man. Like this, what y'all failing to realize. That man invited Cat, man.
Yeah, he
But
think it's gonna
let's
be
take it off
cordial.
of Cat. Like you just let this man. This is not the first time he has done this with people. He do this. This is what he done.
Yeah. I
He
seen him doing on
assassinate
that
your
thing.
character. He talk to you wild crazy. Like I don't know. The YouTube is a YouTube though. I guess this how they make money. Yeah, I
we ain't
mean
doing
it
that.
is. YouTube is a new trap.
All right, let me play the end of this right here. Yeah, it ended.
Giving me shine, you're assisting in that shine because you asked me on the fly.
It's irrelevant to the point. It's irrelevant to the point. The point is that your entire grift is because you are insignificant. That's my point. All of you guys are insignificant. You have no unique talent. You have no unique skills. You're not accomplished. So this is the only thing you can do to become relevant. That's my point. You don't believe in your religion. That's why the gluttony part, you don't follow it. You have a religion that is false, fictional,
Clearly, you think I'm somebody. I think the sound went out. I think your sound went out. You good? No, I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Tell him his sound without the fuck
I
wrong with you.
cannot
Don't
hear
tell
you.
him shit. Man, you supposed to be talking right now, nigga. Jesus Christ.
That's right. So clearly, you think I'm somebody because you contacted me about an hour ago and said,
that's
hey,
irrelevant to the point yet again.
Irrelevant. Let me tell you about me.
I already told you in the first debate. I like you.
I don't have no trump with that.
Up in peas,
you
y'all.
like me.
I told you that in our first debate.
You like me, not because I tried to get in your space, not because I tried to be this guy, but because of the respect that you saw, which is different. Because you do have people like pastors, you got people in all different spectrums that want to do something to make a name for themselves. That's in every walk of life. That's not a Christian thing. That's everything. And then you got and then you got people, and what I love about the Bible, then you got people that get gifted with the gift, but they don't carry themselves like they want to be that guy. That's me. I don't carry myself like that. That's why you can contact me and say, hey, Cat, what you doing? Let's do something. You know why you did that? Because you had a certain level of respect. He's a good guy. He's the one everybody talks like that. That's better to have than to have
I'll tell you precisely why I contacted you. I'll tell you precisely why I contacted you. We were going back. We had communicated in our DMs probably on a number of random things. Then you said, let's have another conversation. Let's have a debate.
That was a couple
weeks. I agreed. I said, yeah, we should do that.
Right.
We're both probably very busy people. I just had an impromptu conversation with another person who subscribes to a similar way of thinking. And then people said, get Tazaryach. Now, is there any doubt that you're a lot smarter than the last guy? Absolutely. That's why I brought you on, and that's why I like you. Because you're not dumb. That's why I like you.
Appreciate it.
That's precisely why I reached out to you to have the conversation impromptu. But what I'm telling you is that I know for certain what human nature is, and everyone, they scream out for attention. Babies cry for it, men die for it. And what I know for certain, especially with religion, because it operates in a very specific way in people's lives. When people come to Jesus, that's usually after they fell apart or they're recovering from addiction. When people want to become preachers, these are not the humble among us, though they may pretend to have humility. These are the people who want to be out in front. It's a fact. Furthermore, the people who preach, that's because they're not leaders in business. They're not great athletes, professional athletes right now. This is their thing. Just like a professional athlete is known by his basketball. This is a way for human beings to find significance. And what I'm saying is, it's one of the most despicable ways because you're propagating fairy tales and lies, which we all should know to be lies.
Right.
And so I bring you on because you're intelligent, but also to utilize you as a foil to expose the foolishness, which is detrimental and unproductive to the black people.
5 minutes. Wait, before I speak, 5 minutes. You asked me to give you that warning. 5 minutes.
Oh, I appreciate you. I yield the floor.
No problem. What you're saying is not incorrect. It's just incorrect about me. And that's why you can't make what you're trying to say, you can't put that just in the religious world. That world that thought process applies to anything. You got Christians that are doing it to be seen, Muslims doing it to be seen, rappers, entertainers, Israelites. You have a lot of people that do this in a dishonest fashion. And they're usually the ones that can last for a time, and then usually they're easily wiped out. They're usually either gone away. What I thank the Most High for, and what I boast in the Most High for, is that I've been able to do this for 16 to 17 years and have never had a stain like that on my reputation. I've never had the stain of Cap is doing this to get fame, to get glory, to do this, to do that, to do that. I'm actually the opposite. So you can't put me in that class that you're putting everybody else. But everybody will see in this conversation, which on the playback, because people are telling me I'm being muted. And if we see that, that's all you need. I'm just telling you what's being said.
No one has muted you. No one has muted you.
Okay, no problem. And I guess we're going to
telling you you're being muted. Are you seeing that in the live chat?
Yeah. So
the live chat saying you've been muted?
Yeah. So
you may recall at the very beginning, I said that you were fading out and you said I was fading out. Perhaps it's a connectivity issue.
It could be just that simple.
I don't know why you would repeat that you're being muted when I already clarified that you're not being muted.
I would hope that you wouldn't be that crass to do that.
Yeah, but why would you repeat that when I already stated that you're not being muted?
Just like because I like stuff to be on the record. That's why.
My reputation is good the world around.
As well as mine.
Yes. And so if I told you one time that you're not being muted, there's only two of us on the call. Like, if I mute you, I'm going to remove you. It'd be a lecture at that point.
Got you. My reputation is so solid that I don't have a stain on my rep. That's what's more important to me. That's why I don't act thirsty. And that's why I get contacted, not just by you. I get contacted by a lot of people to do interviews, debates, XYZ like that. And so I want the emphasis and everybody to understand, I don't have to chase anybody to do anything. I'm not in this for
I never suggested that you chase me. I never suggested that.
Saying that you did. I'm making a statement though. What I do this for is to wake my people up, to give them an identity, and I'm good at it. What I am good at is having a voice of reason that my people resonate with, and I hold that responsibility to the highest regard. So this is not a religion, this is a belief. So if you're not my people, it's not for you. I don't care what you do with it. If you are my people, I will probably go to great lengths to try to get across to you. Like my brother Marquet on here. I said your name correct, right? Marquet? Well, like my brother Marquet. He's a hard-headed, stubborn black man, as he would probably say I am. And one day, he may say Kwame Yashala. One day he may let go of the false.
I would not describe you as hard-headed or stubborn. I would not. I describe you as prideful. But
now
before you go, because I know you gave me the 5-minute warning. You've been talking for about nearly 3 minutes. So I just want to state one thing that I want the audience to record.
Take 60 seconds? So, because I do got to go at 7:30. Can we both take 60 seconds? Is that fair?
You were just speaking for 2 minutes, though.
Okay,
I'll yield the floor for your 60 seconds. I yield the floor. Go ahead. I yield the floor.
You take 2 minutes.
And I yield the floor to you. I just yield the floor. Go ahead.
Because I was just talking. But if
no,
you
go ahead. I yield the floor to you.
No, I just want to close out.
I yield the floor to you. I yield the floor to you.
I want to be the one to close out after you speak.
That's why I'm yielding the floor to you, though.
But do you have something to say, though?
Please, why play the game again? I just yielded the floor to you.
I mean,
I just made a note for everyone
This is
that the
too
time was
grown,
winding
man.
down.
This dude is so eager.
Which means I'm time conscious.
He gotta
so
be
I'm yielding the
total
floor
control,
to you. If
brother.
you'll be kind enough
You gotta be
to
total
utilize your 60 seconds, and then I will close
That's why I
out
say
my
it's,
show.
it's egotistical,
no problem.
narcissistic.
I appreciate Saint hitting me up,
Yep.
or Marquet hitting me up for this debate. I don't even want to call this a debate. It ended up just being almost a pointless back and forth. There probably are some good points that maybe somebody could take and walk away from. What I would suggest we do is maybe have a more formal conversation where there's not as many interruptions. I think interruptions on both sides kind of causes confusions. There's no straight linear way for the conversation to go. Maybe this does lead to a part two. I think anybody can clearly see that being an Israelite is different than a religion, and we should not be Eurocentric. I do appreciate you bringing me on your platform, and I look forward to, we do a part two. I land.
Thank you. The important piece here is you said you spent 16 years essentially as a preacher. And what I want everyone to understand is the difference between you and I. The reason that you can spend 16 years or even 60 years as a preacher is because there's no deliverable. You just deliver words and messages. I'll pray for you. In my case, if I say I'm going to teach you business, I have to deliver the guap, the moolah. If I say that I'm going to teach you something that has a deliverable, you can assess if I failed or if I succeeded in doing what I said I was going to do. I haven't picked up a book that came from the Europeans in a European language. I've given you pure ism, and you can measure up my contribution in dollars. I've sent out over $600,000 to people just like you who are watching this right now. Most of you Black, many of you Latino. Mm-hmm. You can measure that up. So if I ever say I'm going to do something for you and it doesn't get delivered, you can say, okay, he didn't deliver, he failed. But if I'm a preacher, I can preach my whole life. And that's my point. Black people don't need preachers. We need leaders who actually deliver. And that is the line in the sand. No more of this Martin Luther King dreaming, no more of the preaching. I'll be happy to engage the conversation again on a pre-scheduled basis. I think maybe if we did like a minute 30, if we went back and forth with a minute 30 uninterrupted, what do you think?
Yeah, that sounds fair enough. I think at some point we do have to just talk to each other cleanly. But in some spaces, you need to be afforded a certain time uninterrupted as well as I. So we got to kind of find a way to work that out.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We maybe 30, a minute 30 for a floor and then a 30-second for a rebuttal.
Yeah, that could be fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fantastic. I appreciate you coming on, and I appreciate your tough skin. I wish you well in your next engagement.
Thank you. Hey, don't forget about what you said. You said you had something in the beginning of the year. I didn't forget about it.
Absolutely, I do.
Reggie, what up, bro?
Hey, how you doing, brother Garfield?
First and foremost, let me give a shout out to you 100%. Can you give a shout out to your YouTube channel real quick and let everybody know where you at, where to find you?
Yeah, thank you. It's Africa Online TV, but I think I'm going to be moving to another channel, Transatlantic Productions, Clemson Brown's old channel. But so I'm in between about where my content will best get the biggest audience, right? Because I'm struggling because people are trying to find me. So I got to go to a channel where people already are going, I think. But anyway, okay, so what is Marquet saying? Marquet saying he came up from just like everybody else. He mastered some business tools. He's got a big bag, right? Mm-hmm. His organization is his business, right? How he's helping Black people is by giving them training on business and giving them dollars, right? Captain Tazaryach is part of a organization. He's limited about what he can say, right? Because he's under ISUPK, right? He can only talk about his own work. He's a soldier, right? But we're going to always value, right, We see Captain Tazaryach. We don't agree with his book. We don't agree with his ideology. But we do see people that would, how can I say, if they wasn't with Captain, maybe they would be with some of the things that we do. But we do see that people are trying to change their lives. We value the charismatic person. That's what we do. So Marquet is probably the new version of Polite, the new version of what's his name from the Nation of Islam, that
Reza Islam.
Reza Islam. He's the new shiny person. But for our people, if that even matters, right? I'm not so sure what he has to actually offer. So he looks fly. He looks fly.
I disagree.
That's why I have to put on my my New York BS, right? You can look fly, you can talk fly, but where's the work all these years when Black people have been suffering? So I think he got Captain. His Captain. He got his little ISUPK up. He don't have his face as huge as Marquet. Marquet is looking like Goldie the Mac, right? Right. So he out. Because Captain has to do the ISUPK thing, right? But he had the biggest visual. Marquet had the biggest visual. But then I don't know Marquet. Somebody says that his choice of women is who? I'm not
white
so
women.
Okay, so that's a problem. That leads our people generally nowhere because we're not sovereign. We don't love each other. So,
but it's Brother Reggie, my opinion, I'm sorry for breaking your train of thought, but let's not glorify because a person got a bag that they ain't chumps with bags.
Well, what I'm saying is that the illusion of the bag, I got the bag, and we always fall for that, right? We always got. I'm not gonna call the dude no chump or nothing like that. I'm gonna say that once a party can show 80,000, 100,000, they got our people.
What I'm saying, Brother Reggie, is this: just because a person might be more fortunate than another person because they have a little more capital, doesn't it does count. It does count, but in integrity, having self-worth and pride in yourself holds weight as well, brother.
Okay,
I'm not going to allow no man to assassinate my character right in front of me for a couple of algorithms, for spiked algorithms of dollars. You're not going to do
that. Captain does that too. They agree
to
that.
These are conversations that me and yourself have all the time.
Right.
All right, hold on one second, guys.
I didn't even finish.
Listen. Yeah. I gotta play this clip with Lexx real quick, and then we could build after that. It's a short.
Did you disagree with what I said?
Who are you talking to, me or to
Garfield? I'm talking to Garfield.
I don't know Marquet to say you're right or wrong. I don't know him. I'm new to that guy. I mean,
I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about the illusion of the bag. But play your
clip. I don't think. Nah, I wouldn't compare him to Polite. What I would say is that because I've watched clips of videos he's made. I don't know if I would do that, but as I said to Ong earlier, I don't know him. I don't know about him. That whatever Ong is saying to me right now, whatever you're saying, I mean, I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't know the dude. I don't know him. Ong did point out something to me that I suspected that he was formerly of the Nation of Islam. I suspected that. I said it to Rob on earlier, and Ong confirmed it. Well, let me play this video real quick and get it out the way, and then so we can get into Brother Sanchez, NOI, FBA award if I got time. All right. So I'm gonna try to get out of here in another 25 minutes. All right. This is Lexx teaching on a channel. This group is Genesis. This group, for those who don't know, they left the group called Sakari with Gorilla Hebrew, and this is Brother Hassad and Deacon Akar. Now he's Priest Akar, and he has his own group called Genesis. Another Hebrew Israelite group. They're one West leaning, and then you have Lexx, who was OT only. Now he believes in the New Testament. Well, hey, and people have debates all the time. So now he's talking about Isaiah 53, and he's talking about Gadar, my boy Gadar. But let's listen to the video, a very short clip.
With that being said, Isaiah 53 and the death of the righteous. Isaiah 53 describes the servant of the Lord as one who was despised, rejected, pierced, and afflicted, yet ultimately vindicated. The text states that he bears the iniquities of others and that his suffering brings healing. This servant is said to be righteous, yet treated as guilty, and his soul is described as an offering for guilt. The Hebrew term rendered guilt offering is asham, a sacrificial category in the Torah. This is not metaphorical language detached from Torah categories. It's precise cultic terminology. Isaiah presents the death of the righteous servant as having atoning value, a theme echoed repeatedly even in the oral tradition. Uh-oh. Some of y'all are saying Zion versus Gadal. I want to say don't insult my intelligence.
Yeah, that's a little child, man.
But shout out to Brother Gadal. I know he thinks he's worthy, but I really want to say please don't insult my intelligence.
You know, Zion, when I went on Clubhouse, right, and I met Gadal, I like Gadal. I call him my master teacher with certain topics, right? And Gadal is a good-hearted dude. He's a Torah keeper, and he tries to keep the Torah to the best of his ability. I like Gadal. Now, seeing where Gadal came from, the life he used to live, to where he is now, he would be an example of what Torah is and how it has helped people in their life. So I wouldn't insult him. But what I'll say is this. I heard from him that you said to him you wanted to debate him. So it's kind of weird now. I'm hearing don't insult your intelligence when I heard you reached out to him to debate him on the topic. So now Isaiah 53, for those who don't know, is a hot topic between OT onlys and people that believe in the New Testament. Zion was an expert on Isaiah 53. So now he's on the New Testament side, he switched. So he's no longer OT only. He's now a New Testament guy arguing from the Jesus perspective instead of the only perspective, which is actually very funny. But now he's saying, don't insult his intelligence. And let's listen some more to what Zion's saying. Some more braggadocious talk.
But okay.
Man,
Zechariah.
He already went. That'll make him 0 for 3. He already lost against Priest. He already lost against. It would be 0 for 3.
Yeah, to be honest.
And by the way, to Priest Akar, I don't have a problem with Priest Akar and Hassad, but y'all know in y'all hearts, Gadal won that debate. And I'm not even being biased because Gadal is my dude. He actually destroyed Priest Akar in that debate. It wasn't even close. So everybody could be braggadocious. I won. But the people who watch the debate, it's actually on this channel right here. It's actually on Hakar's channel and Gadal's channel. So I'm saying, why don't you guys, instead of, and the reason why I put Genesis versus Zion Lexx, for those who, it's kind of like a cloud chasing, it's a gaslighting topic. Because Zion Lexx said he wants to talk about the 12-tribe chart on Inside the Nation. Hassad and Priest Akar believe in the 12-tribe chart. So why don't you guys debate or have a dialogue, because there's no respecters of person? Why don't you guys tackle Zion Lexx on that topic so that we could have a better understanding as a community? Because there's really no Israelite community. It's really a front because they don't like each other and they talk behind each other's back and they hate each other. I see Captain the other day saying only ISUP can. A lot of people don't like them for that. But the truth is they're hypocrites in Tazaryach's face, because when he's gone, they talk shit behind his back. I'm in Clubhouse. I hear these conversations. Priest Daniela, who is the elder, one thing I can agree with Tazaryach that he said on Inside the Nation, he needs to quit being the elder for these weirdo groups. He needs to quit. All these groups popping up, they have disgruntled things with their camp, and they start a new camp. They call Priest Daniela because he's an elder and all. Priest Daniela needs to put a sign on his phone, call block for any newcomers, because these new camps don't listen to their elders. They do their own thing, and it's pure hypocrisy. So anyway, Zion, you should have a debate with Genesis on the 12-tribe chart. That's what it should be, because y'all is cool right now, right? Let's have a dialogue. Set up a room for next Friday, and instead of you debating people, bring out why you disagree with them so that everybody could learn. We know the 12-tribe chart can be easily debunked. We know that, and they believe it. So you could get some new converts to your way of thinking by debating Hakar and Assad on the topic. Well, listen to the rest of this craziness.
I don't know any Old Testament Israelite that's sharp enough to debate me on this topic. And some of them are my friends. And I'm gonna say this with respect because I consider this person a friend. But I wouldn't be me if I didn't keep it real. Mighty Hebrew can't have this conversation with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wipe the floor with him on this conversation, respectfully.
You got to do a 1v20. That's what we've been because nobody wants to debate us on this Gentile salvation. We said we'll do a 2v100.
Yeah. In all honesty, I literally can't think of an Old Testament Israelite that really could have this conversation with me. It would be overkill with all of them. I think the best people that could have this conversation with me, unfortunately, is a small hat. I think Rabbi Tovia Singer would be dope. I think because he's a proponent of the Old Testament only, I think that would be dope. But I don't know any Old Testament Israelite, and I'm pretty much familiar with every single one of them. I don't know any of them that could really have that conversation with me. I literally would embarrass them because I know everything that they're going to say. I championed it. I was the lead person in the Old Testament community to attack the New Testament. So I know what they're going to come with. I invented some of the styles. What y'all going to do is borrow and remix what I already brought. Shots fired. Zechariah 12:10, and the pierced one. Zechariah prophesies that Jerusalem will look toward the one whom they have pierced, and will mourn for him as one mourns for an only son. This figure is singular, identifiable, and connected to national repentance. The Hebrew word for pierced is dakar.
Yeah, Zion in the audience. Zion said, what he said, Zion, hold on, let me see all his comments. Okay. He smiled and he put a clown, whatever. Then he put, laugh my ass off. They say I'll be going live later. So I'll address some of this here. Yeah, because Gadal says, when I just went on Clubhouse, he said that Zion said he wanted to debate on a topic. So I'm kind of weird. It's kind of weird hearing you saying that don't insult you when you told somebody you wanted to debate them. I find that's kind of weird. If it's true, because I wasn't there, this is what he told me. Michael Daniel says, Zion, like, no, we're not gonna add you to the stage. Hold on. Jump on the link. Hold on, here you go. Hey, you could jump on Gadal. Zion said he's jumping on. The link is in the chat, Zion. Gadal said for the record, when Zion was OT only, his understanding of Isaiah 53 was wrong. Wow. Is he Zion saying everybody copying him? Well, not everybody, but a lot of people copying him. And then another OT only, this guy who's an OT only, Gadal, who we're talking about here, is saying boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Garfield, where Rob Born at?
He was on earlier. He had to, I don't know, he got cut off. I don't know if Rabbi Singer would cook Zion Lexx on the topic, but I think it's you see, I like debates. I like good, clean debates. I like debates. But I'm saying to myself, this is kind of weird. If Gadal is saying to us on Clubhouse that him and Zion is supposed to set up a debate, and now Zion is saying no. I don't understand. I don't understand that part. That part that kind of trouble me. So Gadal, let me ask you this, Gadal. Peace and love to you by the day. The link is in the chat, bro. Somebody put the link in the chat for Zion, or retweet the link because he said he can't see the link. Oh, let me take the poll down. Let me take the poll down because people can't see the poll. So the poll is 73% saying Tazaryach got beat up. I don't think Tazaryach has ever gotten a poll where they say he got beat up. 73%, over 202 people voted. 73% said yes, he got knocked out. That's crazy.
Scammed. He got scammed out.
Somebody retweet the link in the chat so Zion could come on. Maybe he can't see my link or whatever. I don't know. He said let him chat my live. The link is in the chat, my brother. It's pinned at the top. Somebody click the link and put it in the chat. For some reason, he's not seeing the link. But anyway, Gadal, let me ask you a question. Did Zion want to debate you on any? What's the topic Zion wanted to debate you on in the past?
We talked about Isaiah 53. He even told me when we talked about it that he had debate me on it, and he wouldn't even use the oral tradition. That's how confident he was. But we agreed to debate Isaiah 53 before, but for some reason it just never happened. But now all of a sudden it's like a disrespect to his intelligence to even mention my name with him. It's kind of crazy.
Okay.
Garfield, tell Zion to refresh his screen. That's why he's not seeing it. He's got to refresh to see the link at the top.
He might not be trying to say it. he might not be trying to say it. I can't say it. No, y'all not gonna do my little. No, y'all not gonna do my young brother like that, man. Zion, he ain't no runner. Zion is not.
Brother Law, do me a favor. Can you click on the link and post it in the chat? The link is in the chat. We dropped the link in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna post. Hold on, I'm gonna post it. Hold on.
Give it a second. We're gonna post it. Yeah. So Gadal, so your position on Isaiah 53 is what? It's basically what?
I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna save that because I think I have the
okay.
I have the advantage. But if he thinks that I believe Isaiah 53 is about the nation of Israel or the nation of Israel is talking, like how he believed when he was OT only, or like how the Jewish, or like how Rabbi Singer, Tovai Singer believes, he'll be absolutely wrong because that's not my stance on it.
Okay. All right. That's what's up.
So no, I didn't copy Zion Lexx understanding Isaiah 53. I completely disagree with that understanding.
Link is in the chat. Link is in the chat. The community of skeptics posted it twice. Link is in the chat. There you go. There you go. My boy right here. Zion, welcome Zion to the stage. Peace and love.
Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, bro.
Yo, y'all a funny bunch, man. Y'all are real funny. Y'all are real funny, man. Let me throw on my camera real quick. I'm in the car. Y'all are real funny, man. But yo, real quick. So to the brother Goodall, you know, we know each other online for, I want to say maybe 4 or 5 years now. So for me, it ain't nothing personal when I say that I personally don't think that he's cut to have that conversation with me. I could be honest, I could be a man and say that I definitely told him that I would have that debate with him. That's not a lie. He's not lying when he said that. I definitely told him that. But I'm also able to update my position and feel like I don't think that he deserves to be in that ring. But that doesn't mean that I wouldn't take the debate. I would definitely debate him on it. I just don't think that he's going to do well in that debate. That's pretty much what I was saying.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. As far as Deacon, man, me and Deacon used to beef years ago because I was beefing with Gorilla Hebrew. But as soon as they stopped messing with each other, you know, me and Deacon, you know, we clicked up. We didn't have anything personal. He was holding it down for his man. I get that. I'm a street dude. I understand that. It wasn't his fight. He was holding it down for his man. So me and him don't have nothing personal. As far as debating the 12 tribes chart with them, I would personally rather debate it with the people that created it. Deacon and them didn't create that chart. They believe in it, but the people that debated it is One West. I want to debate somebody from One West on that chart. That's who I want.
But be honest though, I don't. Come on, Zion. You know nobody who from the school is going to debate you on that. That's not going to happen.
Why are you saying that though? Why are you saying nobody from their school would debate me? Why are you saying that?
Because if you think about it, right, you have I think 1 or 2 or maybe 3 of the elders are still alive, right? And then you have like General Kahana, and then you have like Tahar, and you have like homeboy from IUIC and a few others. Dude from GOCC. You don't really have anybody below in that category from there upwards that would debate you. I don't see that happening. I can be wrong though. I can be wrong because GOCC, that guy at GOCC might take that debate. But
so you basically saying that you don't think ISUPK got any real scholars. That's what you're saying?
The only person over there that would debate you is Tazaryach. I don't know if Tazaryach would take that debate with you. I don't know.
They'll debate you. They just show up with.
By the way, let me say this publicly to you right now, Zion. Let me say this too. I'm a text captain. I don't appreciate him calling you little P anymore to associate you in a jokingly way or not. I don't like that. Before, possibly. I don't like that.
He always been a clown. He always been a clown doing that. Let's not forget that they were sending money to a known rapist in ISUBK monthly funds on Rikers. You know what I'm saying? So he always been a clown doing stupid shit like that. That's why I never really had respect for him. Tazaryach would text me and be like, yo, Zion, could you tell me this? Ask me for information, but then go on public platforms and be like, I don't mess with Zion. That's clown shit.
Yeah. But on a serious note, we know he's doing clown shit. He's doing it yet last couple of days ago. I don't like because we could associate ourselves and say all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But not not now. Now is not the time for that. Even if we disagree.
Yeah. I'm with it.
That's like somebody trying to associate me with Nazi. You know what I'm saying? Like now, that's just appropriate. That's not appropriate. Right?
But again, to the brother Goodall, for me, it ain't nothing personal. Like he personally think that, you know, I wouldn't do well in the conversation as well. I mean, as men, you're going to assert how you feel. That's exactly how I feel. It's nothing personal. I don't dislike Goodall. I actually like Goodall. We've had great conversations in the past. I just personally think that he's not going to do well in this conversation.
I'll say this about this because people like Hakkar made that same mistake. Underestimating me. I don't know if you watched my debate with Hakkar. He made that same mistake, underestimating me, being arrogant, and he got completely embarrassed. BTA belt to ass. So again, you and I understand, Zion. You are who you are. I respect you. You know I respect you highly, and I would just say, man, I want to take it. If I get embarrassed, if you beat me, so be it. I'm willing to do it. I lost to one of the best, but I don't.
So what about underestimating me? All right, so what about debating it tomorrow?
Tomorrow, man. I work tomorrow. It gotta be a day when I'm off. I'm off on Fridays and Saturdays.
So let's do it Friday. What time?
We can do it Friday. We can do it 9.
You see, I like this about Zion, yo. This mother effer right here, yo. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Let's do it right now, baby.
Now, I want to have a formal debate. I want to have a formal debate with rounds. 3 rounds. I want to do it.
Yeah, of course. You said Fridays and what days you off? Friday and what?
Friday and Saturday. Friday and Saturday.
So what about tonight? You working tonight too?
No, I'm not working tonight, but tonight is I gotta get everything ready. That's last minute.
So I want to be honest, right, Goodall? And if I'm saying something that's not right, I want you to stop me. Whenever we had this conversation, I did exactly what I'm doing right now. I literally said, let's debate now. Let's debate, tomorrow. And you always said that, there was a reason why you couldn't, and we would later talk about it. So, I mean, to be honest with you, good brother, that's part of the frustration with me why I think that you probably wouldn't do well in the conversation because, but what's the problem with tonight?
Because I have a life. I can't just stop stuff when I'm doing it. Just do it. You
know what? Goodall is somebody I respect. Let me not even. You're right, good brother. You're right. You're right.
Family, man.
So,
hold on, guys. Time out, guys. What about Friday? This Friday,
I'm down. This Friday, we can do it.
You say the night. The hell with your family. Go get them right now.
Nah. I would never disrespect his family. No.
Hey, it could be time of your life, when you just gotta put that family to the side, man, and go get him. He talking.
I like Goodall, man. I like Goodall. Goodall is the homie. He know I like him. That's a good brother right there.
Hey, he's lowballing you right now, Goodall. Say, yo, we can do that right now.
I don't think. The difference is I respect Zion, so I wouldn't come into a debate half-assed with Zion. If I'm gonna do a debate with Zion, I'm gonna make sure I got all my T's crossed and my I's dotted. So I'm not gonna allow him to try to trick me into a debate where I last second. I respect Zion a little too much for that. So when it's time when we go and debate Friday, I'm gonna make sure everything.
I'll tell you this, Goodall, to be honest. My thinking is not to trick you to debate last second. My thinking is if somebody really good in what they say they're good at, then they'll be able to do it right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They know what they
That's my
know.
thinking.
No,
You know what you know.
you can be able to
I don't
do
need
it
to.
right now.
I don't need to prepare. Is what I'm saying. I'm ready to do it now.
I hear you, but you can do it right now. But doing it right now may not be your best. If I'm debating Zion Lexx, I'm gonna make sure I'm at my best. So
No,
I can
I got
do
a
it right
friend.
now, but it's not gonna be how it's gonna look when
All right.
it's together and ironed up and oiled up and ready to ready to get to work.
I appreciate that you respect enough of what I do to even say that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Basically,
all right, y'all. I
that's
gotta
like,
go.
hey Zion,
Hey,
Zion, hey, check
yeah.
this out. That's like a nigga saying, yo, I debate you right now on evolution. Nigga, I'm for that smoke right now, nigga. I can create slides for every round.
Chill.
20 minutes, yo.
Good dollar
And do
homie,
that.
man. Chill. Good dollar homie, man. Don't do that. He the homie, man. Good dollar homie. Chill.
I didn't throw the proposition out right now, by the way.
But I gotta go.
Right now. I've been doing it for a long time, but I just want to make sure everything lined up, everything.
Good dog. Big salute to you, brother. You know it's all love personally, man.
Zion Friday. We got it on Friday.
Yeah, we lock it in, but let's lock in where we doing it.
We can do it on Garfield platform. We can do it on your
Garfield platform.
I don't know about that.
Oh, that's neutral ground.
I don't know about that.
That's neutral ground, bro.
I don't think it's neutral ground. Garfield made a career trying to tear me down on his platform. Why the fuck would I consider that neutral ground? That don't make sense.
He made a career out of turn all y'all down.
Come on. Nah, all right. So then,
so you're gonna be neutral in the conversation, right?
Then that clearly wouldn't be neutral ground. I'm willing to debate, but let it be neutral ground.
What about Christian Corey
platform, yo?
What's it called? Versus platform. Christian Corey versus platform.
You should have took the smoke right now.
I don't know who that is, but like I said, let's talk about where we do it. But I'm with it.
All right, so we got Friday. I'll find some way to do it.
No doubt, man. You got my info, man. Take care, good brother. I hope you do well, and I'll see you on Friday. But hopefully we'll talk before then. All right, and peace to Garfield and the people on the platform right now. Salute to all y'all.
Peace.
Yeah, man, get that vaccine information
I
together.
think it's
too,
funny
yo.
he was willing to do it right now on his platform, but
Yeah, see, he was faking. Yeah, he was faking right
so
there.
you can't even talk about it.
Speaking of vaccines, my boy. Hey, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, huh?
Don't get beat up, Thunder.
You don't want to do that.
Thunder, don't get beat up, Thunder.
You don't want to do that.
Don't get beat up,
You don't want to
Thunder.
do it, bro.
I
I'm
do,
telling
Thunder.
you.
I do, Thunder.
I'm telling you.
I do, Thunder.
It's a lot of information that's coming
No, it's
out
not,
by
Thunder.
these
No, it's not,
vaccines.
Thunder.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not, Thunder.
Yes,
No,
it
It
is.
is not, Thunder. It is
All
not,
right.
Thunder.
Okay.
Don't get beat up like the rest of them, Thunder. You
All right.
get beat half to bludgeon to death.
All right.
Don't do it. Don't
All
do
right.
it, Thunder. Ain't nothing coming out. But Robert F. Kennedy Jr. the second. That's what the hell coming. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
We talking about studies. We
Ain't
talking
no damn
long-term
ain't no studies
studies.
coming out. You gotta be crazy. Ain't no
We talking
long-term
about
studies.
abstracts. We talking about conclusions. We ain't talking about no RFK.
All right, so
We
go
talking
ahead,
about
Thunder.
studies.
Shoot your shot at the big leagues, Thunder. What study did you got?
Sure you want to do that on the channel?
Yeah, right
sure
now, nigga. Right now. I'm like Zion. Right now,
Nah.
nigga. What study?
We gonna get into a debate. Let's
Sure you want to have
debate.
this go down on your channel, man?
Let's debate.
Right now.
Brother-in-law. Let's debate.
Hey, listen, y'all messing up my whole program right now.
Yeah, get them off there.
I'm going to debate.
Y'all start talking about vaccines and all that, man.
Right now, you know what, Zion? If you want to debate on the channel, I could call Brother Bareen. You could do it on Brother Bareen's channel.
No, you was late, yo. He gone. You missed it, yo. I thought you was gonna wait, and I had him.
All people do, man. After they get off your panel, they still listening because they think you're gonna talk shit after they leave. You know he's still listening.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't debate on your channel because you spent a lifetime of turning him down. I thought you beat the shit out of all the Hebrew Israelites. I didn't know it was just mine.
I didn't know what it was.
I felt like you was neutral. you like me. I don't believe none of that shit. So I don't see. I don't get this.
No, I ain't got nothing against you, brother Zion. It's all.
Of course, we ain't got nothing against him. We just think
Long,
they having
Garfield. I'm about to
fun.
hop off, Garfield. Catch you. Hit me up so we can set that up.
Hey, good dog. You're going on Clubhouse today?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on Clubhouse a little later.
All right, cool. I'll talk to you later. I'll call you on your phone. All right.
I bet.
See, bro, I set shit up, bro. That's what I do. I make shit
Yeah,
happen.
do that, man. This is gonna be my second body you setting up.
Body, you gonna
Oh man, he talking now. He talking trash now. He ain't talk trash when I was on here though, boy.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The internet, come on, man.
Man, I
Zion
literally
was just
just
gonna
I
say
literally
he
just
had none of
told
that energy.
I literally just told Zion that the same thing that Hakai did underestimated me and he
Not
got
gonna let you do
BTA
that, brother,
that'll
like that,
happen to
man.
him. I
You
literally
didn't
just
have
said that
none
while
of
he was
that
up there.
energy when
Yeah,
Zion
you
was
ain't
on
had
there,
that
bro.
energy, yo.
Oh,
You was a
yeah,
little different.
Yeah,
But you
I
needed
literally just said
5
that.
We
days
ain't
to
trolling
prepare.
you, yo. We ain't trolling you. I'm saying
So
you was like,
I didn't
nah.
hold on. So I didn't say to Zion the same mistake that Hakai made underestimating that got him beat up. That wasn't gonna happen to them. I
Yeah,
didn't say that.
you said it,
And
but
then,
you was on your way
Zion
rolling
just asked
downhill though.
brother. Brother, let's if you really want to keep it a buck, brother, brother, if you
Yeah,
really
you
want to
might.
keep it a bean, let's keep it a bean. Zion just asked you for a fade and you walked away from it.
yeah,
No,
basically.
the
You
difference
need. I
is
need to. I need to Friday face ass.
the difference is I don't want to have a conversation. I want to have a debate, a formal debate. There's no way we're going to be able to have a formal debate right now on this stage. Come on, bro. Like we got to be
Nah,
honest.
you could beat him up like I beat
But
Wishman coming up right
that's
now,
the
talking
difference.
against vaccines.
That's an argument in a
If you
conversation.
go
I'm
with the
talking about a
knowledge,
formal debate.
hey, with Zion Lex, you gotta stay ready.
You gotta
So if you
stay ready,
call him
yo.
out,
You
you gotta
gotta
stay ready. You can't do
I'm
that.
talking about a formal debate, man. Stop it. A formal debate. That's the difference in a conversation.
You got to make it through the prelim first.
Thunder.
Isaiah 53 is a very
brother Reggie is out.
Hey, let me play this video real quickly, man. Brother Sanchez going in on the Nation of Islam about the teaching. Hey, peace and love, Gadal. I know you got a bounce. About the NOI talking about how black people created white people with the whole Yakub story. So they coming at him hard body. I'm gonna play 3 minutes of this and then we're gonna get into it. All right, here we go.
Farrakhan to really mess these people mind up, and it's sad, man. And people, you are new people on our planet. You had to have a place of origin, and you had to have a source from which you originated. All of that is bullshit. We can't prove none of this, and this don't get our people moving forward. It's a distraction tactic. You even put out a movie called Children of a Lesser God. And Yakub was a god, all right, but he was a lesser god to the God who originated the heavens and the earth and all in between. You are a scientific experiment that we did with ourselves to see whether evil had the same power as good. Now tell me that ain't a bunch of bull crap. That's a bunch of crap.
Marquet gonna come for him.
Black folks wanted to see if up was the same as down. If man was the same as woman. We're talking about polar opposites. Good, evil. Why would evil do good? And why would good do evil? When that happened, isn't the lines blurred? Why would we expect evil to be anything but evil? What kind of experiment is that? That's like saying, I want to do an experiment just to see if water is wet. See, Sanchez?
Go ahead. Teach.
Look at my hands. We just wanted to see if water was wet. It's wet. It's wet as hell. It's drowning me at this point, Sanchez. Oh, shit, this water is a hurricane.
You hate to agree with Sanchez,
Huh?
I know
But we
you're
just
burning
wanted
right
to.
now. You hate to agree with Sanchez, but boy, you got to take the right side of this one.
No, what is he saying? I ain't even, he was already flamming as he was talking though, yo.
Nah, he talking about Yakub and the story of Yakub and the Nation of Islam, how it's bullshit.
Yeah, but he say the same thing.
Will it drip?
No, he don't.
Will it wet my hand one time?
His whole
We
existence
just
is
wanted to
bull
see,
BS.
will this water actually wet my brother?
Anybody talking about flat Earth
My
ain't got
sister.
no space
Does
to
the
talk about
Honorable
Yakub.
Elijah Muhammad will let us know? Yes, it does. It wets. And it wets good. It wets all the way wet. is wetter than wet, Sanchez. Because we just wanted to see, will evil actually be evil? See, Sanchez, what we want to see is, will this fire actually burn my hand? Let me see. Oh, shit, Sanchez. It burnt like a motherfucker. I guess the experiment was a success.
That's what he say when he see that sun going up and down. That's what he say when he see these pictures from NASA and all these other space entities. That's what he see when he sees seasons. That's everything he's saying about the Nation of Islam applies to him.
Yep.
Well, I was at a
That's not the
debate.
topic, though. The topic is about NOI and Yakub. You look like Yakub right now, Thunder. With that.
I was at a,
Yeah, you do like Yaku, the big head Sanders, yo. You do.
You look like Yakub right now. So you mad because somebody talking about you, man?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
I'm the one
Teddy
attached
was
to that
talking.
craziness.
Right? I was in a debate where I set up a debate where Seti was talking. And he was talking, he was saying a lot of talking, but the Nation of Islam, they said, Brother Reggie, we just want to speak to the brother for 5 minutes. Ain't gonna be no violence, just 5 minutes. I'm telling you, the whole lecture changed. So I hear Sanchez. I hear him.
Did you do that? Was Behold? Did you? Oh no, that was the Moors. When you did Behold, that was the Moors, wasn't it, Reggie? Oh, that was the Moors.
Watch this. I was at Phil Valentine's house at Carroll Street. Remember when he used to live at Carroll Street, Reggie? Yeah, the Gathering of the Masters. I was there with Bobby Hemmett talking about the NOI, and they walked up on him and said, keep talking. That nigga changed his whole lecture the whole night.
The whole lecture.
He was like, it's a possibility that they say this. It's a possibility.
Hey, Garfield ain't lying.
It's a possibility. You talking all this shit on Farrakhan? Yo, this dude was about to break his neck that night, man. I was like, damn.
Hey, you know who went hard though? The young pseudo went hard though. He ain't changed.
Who, Ben X?
No, the young pseudo. Buzz
Young
Light.
Pharaoh?
Yeah,
Young Pharaoh ain't gonna change, bro.
He ain't changed. He ain't let them scare him.
That's what. Yeah. He didn't. He kind of like he put it out there. Yeah, they
went hard.
Oh, that brother's not affiliated with the mosque anymore. They always say that. They're not affiliated no more after they do their shit. Oh, he's not affiliated. He's a role.
But young Pharaoh, he seems to have he's a survivor. He has a very fantastic relationship with the authorities. He gets away with everything.
You know, I don't even like to say it, but I know some. I know some inside.
Yep. So he sets you up. So so he baits you. So he's protected. Stop.
Speaking of baiting, the Neteru being
this is crazy.
Literal.
You know what you're asking. Don't ask it before you ask.
The Neteru being literal or actual.
Oh, that's what Jabari and Tahuti was talking about, right?
Well, I think Reggie want to kind of touch on it, but I you know, they got
slogan. It's a damn slogan from a damn pseudo.
Huh?
It's a damn slogan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live.
Right now?
Yeah, when you ready. I ain't live now, but I'm saying when you finish, I'm gonna go live.
Go ahead when you're ready, because I'm about to. It's after 4 hours, man. We've been on here too long.
Okay. All I want to say, Thunder, is that the minute that we use slogans, right, to change history and culture, right, it's problematic. So the question is, if he didn't create it, right, that the netters are real, but they're not literal and they're not actual, who created it? I want to know who created it. That's what I want to know. And it's a damn slogan. And our culture is too complicated for a damn slogan from a priest.
I think it's gonna be if you do it. I think it'd be great, man.
I have no respect. So when I have no respect for you, right? I don't try to talk to you. I don't try to do nothing. I have no respect because he's taken something that people studied for years and he's dumped it down to a slogan like he know what the Neteru is, right? And then he lied. He said he was trying to get the elder on the show for 5 years. This is the him Netachepi, and he lied to the public. Like I was trying to get him off for 5 years. Come on, Unc, please.
Yeah,
like,
you did him. You did him.
Dude, huh?
No, well, Reggie, hey Reggie. Hey
Reggie, guys, time out. Put your channel in the chat real quick, so that the sister says she's trying to jump on your live real quick. So and get ready to go because I'm about to get off of here. We got 190 people, almost 200,000 in the building, and I'm about to get out of here.
Thunder, the debate is not gonna happen, man. Just be honest.
Hold on. Are you guys talking about Reggie versus Jabari or Jabari versus
Reggie?
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
No, I mean, that's fine, but that don't mean we ain't got to talk. I mean, that's more reason to talk about it now if it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, damn slogan. Unc, you was gonna say something before you go?
Yeah, I will say this. Hold on, before you go. I know you wanted 1,200 at least, right? But I was looking at a video from the host. I just say the host, and he offered. This was yesterday. He offered what's the guy the Aboriginal guy?
Dane Calloway.
He offered Dane Calloway 3,000.
Who offered him that?
The host of that platform.
Word.
What? Y'all don't remember that? You don't remember that, Brother Law? When he offered, he offered, he said he offered him $3,000 to come on the platform. Y'all don't remember that?
I'm gonna just say this.
Brother Law, listen, bro. Now you a man. I ain't with all that stuff y'all talking. I'm talking about as a man. Do you remember him? I know you be on this channel every day. I get it. But do you remember him offering Dane Calloway 3,000?
No. Hold on.
You're right. I apologize. I'm playing you. I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? I played you to the left right there. I apologize.
What we're not going to do is this.
Brother Law, I told you, let me apologize. Let me apologize. I apologize. I shouldn't have did you like that. All right.
I accept your apology. But if we go into all the dialogue amongst men and me and you having a conversation about a debate that's happening on another man's channel, and you're going to say another man this or I'm on his channel, let's just address who it is. We talking about Sinetta.
All right, but the point is,
say the man's name.
Okay, it's fine. But the point is, do you remember him? Do you remember him offering Dane Calloway $3,000 to come on the platform? Yes or no? If you don't, I can play the video right now.
Hey, before we get off, think about that, Brother Law. Before we get off, what do you guys think about the whole FBA wars that's going on with Tariq and Professor Smalls? And
I don't know why I don't keep diving in it.
You know what?
What? No.
I'm gonna say
FBA.
Hold on. Come on.
Your specialty. Matter of fact, I was looking at you and Jabari yesterday, and he got on you about you not staying in your lane, man. Your lane ain't FBA. Your lane is anthropology, evolution. That's your lane. How you jump to FBA?
So you just can't read.
Okay, go ahead.
I want you to just think about that for a minute.
All right, go ahead.
Not a person making a evolutionary claim, because this is an evolutionary claim when you say indigenous black people been in the Americas for millions of years, bro. That's an evolutionary claim right there. So the file come right across the goddamn pseudo killer's Dutch right there. When you start to say that it was indigenous black people in the Americas for thousands of years and millions of years. So now I'm understanding that you just don't understand the conversation.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Right. And so I jumped in it when they started calling me a Pan-African and who this guy, all that. I'm like, nigga, I'm God killer, bitch. What you mean you don't know who I am? You feel me? So I jumped in it because they pulled me in it and I realized that they was weak and feeble in the conversation with the fake ethnogenesis based off of wild movies, the fake hidden colors, the indigenous people in the nonsense, bro. But I had no idea that they was that out of order. They that out of order, bro. Okay.
Can I say this right? First, I've already dismantled them.
They don't understand dictionary words. They don't understand delineate.
Yeah,
right?
but you got that wrong, Reggie. Just for the record, you got that
Lineage.
wrong, bro. You got that wrong, Reg. You can't use that on them because they can.
Yo, I'm
there
about to
is
get
a
off
space
this,
for them to
man.
do that,
The
Reg.
man is
No.
actually debate
You,
on channel.
wait. Let me say this. I don't. Wait. I was talking, right? Okay. You got to use the word right in context, right? The word lineage. That's absolutely wrong. You disagree with me?
I disagree with you, Reggie, because you can have both ways. You can have a scientific lineage, right? Or you can have a mythological lineage. They come with like a social lineage, bro.
Okay. So in law, right? It's called class actions. It don't meet whatever you're talking about in law. You could talk that talk, but in the courtroom, you can't
They're
talk.
not in the courtroom. They're on YouTube.
No, they're on a YouTube talking as if they going into some type.
No, they're not. They ain't going to no court nowhere.
No, they're talking that they're saying that they can get reparations for us.
No, they're not. They ain't talking about
No,
that.
but that's what they're talking. That's their whole thing.
That's a fact.
Right?
No.
So you're just trying to find a reason my good brother disagree with me.
I'm not. No, Reggie, stop having the thinnest skin ever, bro. Like you got.
You just said I can't do that. You just
I'm saying these niggas is not talking about no court case. They ain't that intelligent, Reggie.
Hey,
so what's the point of talking about it, good
Would you
brother?
take that, Phil?
Did you start your live, my brother?
Yeah, I'm gonna start it right now. Hold on.
Thunder, what I'm going to, Thunder, what I'm gonna say to you is,
Brother Law, go ahead.
what I'm gonna say to you, Thunder, is this: the brother that's actually having the debate is right here on the panel. Anything in regards for any other channels or debates between two people about this one having a recording, that one having a recording, from what transpired in the past, I don't want no parts of it. Your man's here, you can talk to him, I'm out. I'm getting off this. I don't want no parts of this.
Simple, what you talking about, brother?
Thunder, hold on, Thunder. Don't even respond to that. Just take it for what it is and leave it there. Hey, let me say this, and today we had a beautiful show. We still got almost 200 people in the building, and we're gonna move over to Pseudo Killers. I'm gonna be listening on my phone while I'm watching my game. I'm watching my Jets play. Although I'm done with them, I still gotta watch them. My Knicks at 6. Knicks got the championship already. They're gonna win the.
Man, you be watching the Bills, bro. I thought you was a Bills guy.
I don't have the thing to watch the Bills. I could only watch New York teams. I'm in the New York area. They don't have.
Hey, do me a favor right now. You ready?
Yeah.
Open up your phone. Go to Google. Open up your phone.
All right.
You got it open?
Yeah. Let me go to Google. Got Google. What's up?
All right. Put in the letter I.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hold on 1 second. iStream East.
Right.
iStream East .app. app.
Okay.
Go to it right quick.
All right. I got it right here. Stream free HD strip. So click on it and then what?
Go to NFL.
I'll go to NFL game live. I got my Bills game right here in front of me.
Press play and let me know if it show up.
Yes, it did. Damn.
All right. You're welcome, my brother.
That's my boy right there, man. And listen, I want to say to everybody, man, subscribe to Pseudo Killers. If you ain't subscribed to me, subscribe to me. I'm going to be talking about, y'all know I talk about the Hebrew Israelites and everything with them, but I talk about everybody else too. My issue, yeah, Mika, yeah, tell Zion, you could take it over. That's up to you, bro. That's up to you. Let's tell Zion he could do it here. It's not a problem. And let me say this with the FBA. My issue with the FBA is this. I do have 2 children who are with a quote-unquote so-called FBA woman. But the thing is, we're fighting for a name that's not even recognized. It's not on your censor sheet. You don't go nowhere. You don't go to the city council and see FBA. They don't recognize it. So we are really arguing about something that's not recognizable. So you saying you're going to get reparations based off of FBA or the name, it don't do nothing for you. That's just my issue here. That's just my point on the issue. But hey,
it does do something.
And if black people like my brother right here, like Reggie and Thunder and Unk, want to push reparations, I am behind you guys 100%, and I will vote for wherever I gotta vote to make sure that my brothers get reparations. That's it. I support y'all 100%. But the name, if we're gonna fight over a name, it can't do nothing if there's no legality behind it.
You know why that fight is necessary? It's because you see what these Somalians over here doing, bro.
What are they
That's
doing?
why it's necessary. Stealing.
What are they stealing?
They stealing government funds, tax funds.
So let them get arrested for what they're doing. What I got to do with
I know you.
No, but that's why we got to separate. We got to separate, bro.
Oh man, hey, you know we right now.
AB,
live.
text me. I need that. I need
Hold
that,
on.
AB. He said, hit me up. I get jailbreak fire sticks. You can watch everything. I need that. I need that. I need that.
Hey, Thunder, what is wrong with you, Thunder? Why are you always on the wrong side of history, yo?
Tell me what history I'm on the wrong side of.
You talking about we need to do what are we talking about here, bro?
What do you say?
You're an FBA supporter, yo.
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you support disinformation and misinformation, yo?
You know what? That's a classic debate tactic. Why don't you make your case instead of doing all this silliness? Tell me what you saying.
Oh, the point I want to make here.
What's a disinformation that I support? Tell me.
You support that Black indigenous people have been in America for millions of years, and slaves was brought over here and had an ethnogenesis with Black explorers, Black traders, and Black and dead. That type out. It's a bunch of scammery, bro. It's a online cult. You support that. We don't got to. You probably was over here for 1 million years, yo, but nobody else was. Was this you?
Listen, I was closing out the show, man. What y'all doing, man?
Hey, I'm on the other show. They gotta come over to the other show. Hey, I'm live right now.
Put the link in the chat.
I'm gonna give you the link. Hold on. And give you the link.
I ain't ending the show until you put the link in the chat, bro. Cut it out.
Put the link in. I put this. Here you go. I'm gonna put the
Hey,
link.
shout out to you, Garfield, and I hope you have a great holiday.
What are you doing for Christmas, bro? I got a nice Christmas tree. I would love to put Reggie under the Christmas tree. A gift for Reggie. What do you want for Christmas, bro?
I don't do.
I ain't giving Unc nothing because not StreamYard. Unc, put the link for the show, the YouTube link. You put the StreamYard link.
Yeah,
bro.
this
Put the YouTube link in there and the shoot anything. Hey, I put both of them in there.
This whole season's a bad season for me, right?
No, it's not.
Why that, man?
Because of a family accident that happened in the season and just ruined my family's life.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, a couple of years back. So I lucky I could talk for myself. So
Y'all done went to therapy and all that stuff. Y'all don't believe in that?
Man, we beyond therapy on this, man. When your mother get run over by a bus the week after Thanksgiving, and
I was
then
listening to Bob City at that time when it happened, man. I didn't even know that was
You need therapy.
Yeah,
You
so
need therapy, yo.
therapy.
We said therapy. That's what they got therapy for, Reggie. That's not beyond
Yeah,
therapy.
bro, you tripping. If you don't think therapy can help for that stuff like that, that's what it's here for, man.
Yeah, that's
No,
We all need therapy, yo. We ain't too old for that, bro. By the way, nice hat. Nice hat, by the way. I meant to tell you that.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah, that's my jersey, man.
Nice, number 11.
I just want a Brunson jersey for my Christmas. That's all I want. They gotta get.
But this hat I made. I actually
You
made
that
it.
yourself. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah,
Brunson's
I
the best. He's the best player in the NBA, man. I don't care what nobody said, man. Bring anybody
Yeah,
you want.
that's true, though.
Not sure about all that.
I don't
That's
care
true,
what.
though.
Unc, you ain't got nobody in Atlanta, so keep out the conversation. You ain't got nobody.
I'm not.
Yeah, you ain't been to Trey Young.
Hold on. Unc, who you cheer for? Washington Wizards? I know you ain't cheering for the Wizards.
I'm a Laker fan, ladies and gentlemen.
Get out of
I'm a Laker
here,
fan.
man.
I'm a
Get out of
Laker
here.
fan.
Get out of
It's
here.
Magic Johnson in them.
You never live the day back in LA, man. Cut it out.
Anyway, I'm out of here. Hey, I put that link right there for you, Thunder, if you're going to jump on.
YouTube link, StreamYard link. It's there.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat for you, too.
Everybody, we're jumping in. Skeptics right now. This is a family affair. We're going to jump over to my cousin. That's my cousin, brother, Unc over there. Although he ain't got no basketball team to cheer for. Talking about the Lakers. And he lives in Baltimore, but he cheering for the Lakers. Ah, man, get out of here, man.
You ain't got no basketball team. All right, man, I'm out.
Yeah, he put the StreamYard link in the back chat. So if you want to grab it. All right, you could grab that. All right, I'm out of here. Hey, peace and love, family. And thank you guys for watching. We'll be on next Sunday, 10 a.m. I hope to be on time. Peace and love. Peace, Thunder.